Hello everyone! Hello! Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. How are all of you? Hello Foxy! Thank you so much for coming. Hello Shukhart! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Oh, I am so excited for this. I am so excited for this. Okay, so, last time, what did we do last time? We did quite a few things last time. Yeah, I noticed you changed your name. For a moment there I thought I was losing my mind. I am. Okay, so what did we do last time? Last time we started here in Seoul. We talked to the space station that is taking care of that is overlooking Earth. We went down here to the Pkunk, who were an absolute treat. They were very, very fun. And then we went up here. We went to, what was it? Was it this one? Right, Rygo, yeah, Rygo. Sorry about that. We went up here to Rygo. Yeah, the game is very old. The game is from 1992, so apologies. But it is, it's one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. Honestly, I feel like the game holds up exceptionally well. Like, ignoring the graphics and ignoring some non-modern design choices and the lack of some quality of life things that have become popular in modern gaming. Just content-wise, just quality-wise, and things like that, I'd say the game holds up more than sufficiently. Yeah, the graphics are the obvious thing. I personally love them, but you know, it's if you haven't grown up with graphics like this, I can imagine that they're not the best. I personally love them though. So, just to catch you up as well, Foxy, because I imagine that maybe you're not the only person who did not watch the previous stream. Old games for old people. Yep, absolutely, 100%. So, the plot of the game is basically that there was this war that humanity and a few of her alien allies were a part of, and humanity lost the war, but our character was stuck on a hidden world, on a hidden planet, and then didn't really know what happened. So we still don't really know what happened. All we know is that we went to Seoul, we went to Earth, and saw that Earth has been put under a so-called slave shield. Basically, the inhabitants of Earth are locked in. They can't leave the planet. And there is just a single space station in orbit around Earth that is just taking care of things, basically. Sorry again. And after meeting people there, after learning that, you know, humans and their allies lost the war, we went exploring a little bit. We went down here to the bottom left corner of the map. We met the Pkunk, who are these very, very strange. How should I explain them? The ultimate evil. No, that's the Spotty. That's not the Pkunk. Hello, Kobu, and oh, hello, Tabby. Hello. Welcome, both of you. I'm so happy to see both of you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing really well. I was just catching people up on what we were doing last stream. So we met the Pkunk. The Pkunk are awesome. I don't know if we will meet them again this stream. Probably not. But they are an absolute treat. They are basically a race of, like, television psychics, in a way. They're super, super like hyper and new age and weird, but in a really, really endearing way. So after we met the Pekunk, and they kind of allied with us, they gave us an item that we need, and they also gave us 4 ships. If you look at the right side of the screen, you can see that we have our capital ship. And thank you so much for the bits, Kobu. Human. Human. And you can see that we have 6 ships with us. One of those is a human ship, one of those is a spotty ship, and the 4 butterfly-looking ones are the Pekunk ships. And they are very good. They are very, very cool ships. We will definitely need them probably later. We'll probably need to save those for the end of the game, because they're super, super useful against the final boss, if I can call it that. Yeah, it's basically a final boss. So we went and talked to the Spathi, who are a race of cowards. Their words, not mine. And we kind of sort of twisted their arms into allying with us. They used to be our enemies. They used to fight on the side of the bad guys in the war before this game takes place. But now they're our allies. And we also met up with this race here called the Zakfat Pik. I'm not sure why Pik is not part of the name here. That seems racist to me, honestly, because they are 3 races. They're allied races called the Zak, the Fat, and the Pik. So we should go over there and see how they're doing, because they told us that they have been under some trouble. In some trouble. Sorry, English is difficult. Just let me check which one of their planets was their homeworld. They actually gave us coordinates to their homeworld, and they are 400 and 543 Alpha Tucanae. There we go. That's their homeworld. So we might as well go see how they're doing. I am a little bit worried about the fight that's expecting us here, but let's see how it goes. I am not even going to acknowledge that, Kobo. Never. Hello, Mani Lenyan. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Happy campers, yes. Translation modules are doing their best for happy campers. We will most certainly meet the happy campers this stream. We haven't met them yet, and I think everyone will really get a kick out of them. Oh, I did? Nice. But yeah, welcome. How are you doing? What are we even avoiding here? Whose space are we in? Oh, we're already in the Zok space. Oh boy, I hope those aren't some Ur-Quan. Let me save just in case. Really don't wanna... Oh, this is gonna... I'm scared. I am scared. Oh god, okay. We are not ready for this fight, boys. We are not ready for this fight. I'm sorry, boys and girls and everyone. We're not ready for this fight, everyone. Well, might as well talk to them, but I'm pretty sure I'll need to load that save. But let's talk to him anyway.
We are the Ur-Quan Core R. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die. Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species.
Yeah, see, remember when I mentioned the Ur-Quan, that there was a war 20 years ago against the Ur-Quan? They're the lead bad guys. See, we don't know who these guys are right now. We've never heard of these guys, but they're introducing themselves as the Ur-Quan Korra. These are not the Ur-Quan that we know from 20 years ago. Time to do like a spotty and flee gloriously. Yeah, I will attempt that. I genuinely don't think I can take this fight. I really don't have any ships that can do well against the Korra. Oh yeah, the Korra are very, very serious. There's a lot of silliness in the game, but there is also a bit of it is kind of like Saturday morning cartoon menacing, but it is still pretty menacing. Okay, let's see, what should we tell it? Oh, we already have this line! Oh, we can use this line to escape! At least I think we can escape using this line, I'm not sure. Well, we might as well see. Hi Volechny, welcome! Oh, okay, so I mentioned this line previously when we talked to the Pekunk. I was surprised that we got it so early, but yeah, this is gonna be fun.
The words. The words. The words. Alien, you have spoken the words. You have spoken them rightly. We will explain to you about the Dinyari, our slave masters, the Taelo, our only friends, whom we exterminated, and our reasons why we cleanse the galaxy of all other sentient life. We have explained this before, over 20,000 years ago. Your words, why do you do this thing, echo that ancient plea. You see, alien, we were a proud and mighty race, who were cruelly enslaved. For thousands of years we had no free will. We were nothing more than tools. Never again will anyone enslave our people. We cleanse the galaxy of such threats.
Oh boy, this is very early. Yeah, best story moment. Yeah, this is one of the best story moments in the game. I'm really shocked that we got this so early. I completely forgot that the Pekunk gave you the line, gave you the words. But yeah, the words are very important to the Ur-Quan, as you can notice. So let's ask them some stuff. Korra, tell us about yourselves.
We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In a world where one species is the dominant killer, one's only threat is one's brother, one's sister, anyone of one's species. Civilization did not come easily to us. We earned it. We mastered our hatreds and murderous desires to form a mighty culture. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Kazertza, only the Ur-Quan. We explored our world, and then the space beyond. Here we met the 6 races of the sentient milieu. Here we met the Taelo, the only species we ever called friend. Our association with the Taelo and the milieu lasted for 3,000 years. We, the Ur-Quan, who could not tolerate the presence of others, became the milieu's scouts, their solitary explorers.
To clarify what he mentioned earlier, I can't use my mouse to point, but it's the third line, or the fourth line from the bottom. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Kazertza, only the Ur-Quan. We don't actually know what the Kazertza are at this point in the story, but it's not exactly a secret, so I'll pretty much spoil it. They are the Ur-Quan that were in the war 20 years ago. So here we find out that Ur-Quan is kind of an umbrella term for both races. And they look very similar. Okay, who were the Taelo?
Of all the species we have met, only the Taelo did not trigger our instinctive territoriality. They were the only people we could stand with, or talk to, without the hunter inside us screaming, "Kill the interloper! Rip out its life!" We believe that the same factors that made the Tailo non-threatening to us, their unusual rock-like biology, also gave the Tailo natural immunity to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. The Dinyari would not permit this. After they had conquered all 6 of the other races in the milieu, they commanded us to attack the Tailo, and we did. The Tailo would not fight back. They died.
We still don't know what the Dinyari are. Who or what are the Dinyari?
It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari, the creatures you know as our talking pets. But the Dinyari were different then. They were evilly intelligent and wielded psychic powers to control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them.
The talking pet is what's in the bottom left corner, the little frog guy.
Dinyari through the milieu. The war for dominance, such as it was quick and bloodless. Within weeks, the Dinyari controlled all races but one, the Tailo.
How did you defeat the Dinyari?
For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. Like the 5 other surviving races of the old milieu, we had no choice. The Dinyari's compulsion was too strong to resist.
Politics.
But the Dinyari were not satisfied with their slave races. The Yuli and the Drawl were inferior, they decided, and so they instructed us to incinerate their worlds, and we did. The Dinyari had a special liking for us, Ur-Quan, so they began to tinker with our genes, to improve us, their favored slaves. Their efforts to split the Ur-Quan into 2 sub-races, the Green Ur-Quan, affect scientists and bureaucrats, and the Black Ur-Quan, their effectuators, the builders, the fighters, the doers. The Kor are the Black Ur-Quan, the Kazertsa are the Green. I grow tired of talking, alien, and your time grows short. I will continue for but a moment longer. When we discovered that intense pain could block the Dinyari's mental powers, we were able to destroy them, but it took years. Can you imagine, alien, what it must have been like to wear an excruciator? To live in endless screaming pain for months on end? No, you cannot.
Yeah, the green ones, we've only met them once at the very beginning of the game. There was a little scout, automated scout. They look very similar, but the green ones, as bad as they are, don't literally hang over a pit of bones. So there's a bit of a difference there. Oh, I guess that's it. Thanks for the info. We'll just leave now.
No, it is not. There is more you must hear. When the war was over, the great Kor rose from our ranks and declared the path of now and forever. We would cleanse the galaxy. No one would ever threaten the Ur-Quan this way again. We had cleansed one of the 3 remaining milieu races, and were in orbit around a second's home world. From the surface came a plea, identical to the words you spoke a few moments ago. The one-eyed creatures, the male Num, asked so simply, so clearly, that we felt compelled to explain. While we did so, the Xertza appeared. They would not permit us to destroy, they said. Enslave, yes. Imprison, yes. But never destroy. The moment was tense. Someone opened fire. The first doctrinal war had begun. While we fought, the male Num escaped. We never found them again. When our battle was done, we, the Kor were defeated. However, the Kazertsa let us go. We were exiled. We traveled through space, rebuilt the strength of our battle fleets, and continued our plan to cleanse threats from the galaxy for all Ur-Quan. You have heard our words. and perhaps you understand us a bit better. But now, it is time for us to cleanse you.
Okay, so yeah, there's no way that I can win this fight, like absolutely no way. Should I even try? I nuke this thing now. Hello, tapes of battle. Welcome, welcome. I don't think the nukes will be particularly effective. Mainly because of the the Korra's secondary attack. It is one of the potential strategies, I guess. The other one is using FWIFO, but I don't think I'm good enough to effectively evade the Saw Blades. Hi Wolfie, welcome. Just considering how I should handle basically a no-win scenario. The nuclear resistance can be defeated by deployment of larger warheads. I wish I had access to those. Well, might as well try, I guess. Or, no. No, let's run. Let's run. I want to avoid saves coming as much as possible. And I'm pretty sure that I will lose whatever ship I send, so might as well just try to run. No, don't put me right next to them. Come on now. Oh, okay. Wait, more. Hello, Baramordax. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome. Nuclear resistance does not equal nuclear immunity. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the Xerxa will let us go after we say the words. So this is actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie though, I misread the title of the stream and thought it was Star Sector. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if you're not like, you're absolutely welcome to stay. I would love to introduce you to this game. But if it's not what you're looking for, I wouldn't begrudge you looking for Star Sector content. Okay, let's talk to these guys.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue?
Cool. The battle phase kind of was like Star Sector. I don't think I've played Star Sector actually, so I can't really comment. I'm pretty sure if there are similar, Star Sector probably took some inspiration from Star Control, given that, you know, it's from 1992. But yeah, let's say the words to the Xerxa as well.
Alien, you have spoken words, and you have spoken them rightly. We will tell you our reasons why we enslave all other sentient life. We evolved on a hostile world, the descendants of solitary hunters. In those ancient days, there was no Korra or Xerxa. Only the Ur-Quan.
There will be a good deal of overlap here, but there will be some new info as well.
The space beyond.
Hi, Weaver, welcome.
Met the 6 races.
Hope you're doing well.
Of the sentient you, which we joined as partners. It was on a routine planetfall that one of our million scout ships first met the Dinyari.
I'm doing pretty well.
They were evilly intelligent creatures who could control the minds of
Technically,
others.
it's the little frog guy, but he's just translating between the green tentacle guy and ourselves.
For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves.
But the voice acting implies it's directly the Ur-Quan.
They had a special liking for us Ur-Quan. So they began to tinker with our genes. They built two Ur-Quan sub-races, one green, the Thinkers, and
Oh, you think so,
Planners.
Baron Mordax?
The other
I don't know. I actually like the Korra voice a little bit better, but both voices are really good.
Martyr G's Kazenza.
Oh no, they're jeans.
Us the secret to defeating the Dinyari. We destroyed them. Then we decided that we would never again be slaves. We would follow the path of now and forever. We decided to enslave or imprison all other intelligent life in the galaxy. We had
Okay, Wyvern, no worries, no worries.
in one world
Hope you have fun.
when we learned that the Black Ur-Quan, under a new leader, Korra, had devised the Eternal Doctrine, which called for the cleansing, the annihilation of all non-Ur-Quan sentient life. Before we could stop them, they burned the Uptar race's whole world, and were on their way to the planet of the last remaining free race. We met the Korra in orbit above that planet. We confronted them. They would not submit. We fought. When our battle was done, the Korra were defeated. We exiled them, sent the remnant of the Korra fleet into the unknown reaches of the galaxy. Then we began our own migration, moving around the galaxy in the opposite direction of the Korra. Captain, you have heard our words. Now you have a decision to make. Submit to us, the Ur-Quan Kazenza, or face our wrath.
Oh, maybe they won't leave us then. Damn. I was sure that at least one of the races would let you go if you said the words, but I guess not. Love the detail that even though they say the same thing several times and speak the same way, the voice acting is different. This makes one wonder what their real voice sounds like. Yeah, for sure. The voices are very different for the two. Also, they don't exactly... they don't exactly say the same thing. Like the Xerza, these guys, actually told us something that we didn't know from the Korra, and that's the fact that it was a Xerza, well, the actual Xerza, the person named that, who devised the way to escape the Daenerys' mental control. Yeah, we will definitely do a second one, I think. There isn't any Minecraft show on or what? Oh, maybe I didn't set your role properly, Valeshny. I'm sorry. I will try to fix that after the stream. Can you please remind me about that? But I probably didn't set your role properly. That's why you can't see it. Okay, let's see. Why do you wish to enslave us?
Although you consider us the enemy, These conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet. A new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Ur-Quan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you, and then you will revere and even love us for this gift.
Oh, that's not creepy and ominous and straight up evil. Fifth option, could I interest you in the violent reaction of Atom Division? Yeah, I think we actually have a bit of a chance against this guy. The human cruiser is actually, I think, pretty good against them. I haven't actually played that matchup in a while, so I could be wrong. The mighty Bun Bun has arrived. Welcome, Buns. You know, if you change the visual of Green Alien with a video of a certain famous conspiracy theory talk show host doing a bit of the audio would still fit. Oh, Jesus. The boon of slavery, that's actually a good philosophical debate. Yeah, the game actually has some really interesting like ideas to share. But yeah, that is one thing that, like, is it better to be free in a galaxy that will absolutely like destroy you and you have no chance of ever surviving by yourself, or is it better to submit to someone who can actually save you, even though you will be giving up your freedom in the course of that? It is an interesting idea. There's also the Korra's philosophy of cleansing is basically that every time they kill someone, they increase the odds. Like, they believe in reincarnation, so whenever they kill someone, they give them a second chance to be born as a Korra or as an Ur-Quan in general, because they like the green Ur-Quan as well, despite their conflict with them. They still consider each other like the same race in a way. How was yesterday's stream? Yesterday's stream. There was no stream yesterday, Wolfie. There was a stream on Monday, which was pretty cool. It was we played a little bit of Hollow Knight, and then I had a collab with Jado and with and with Rin and with Zeteru. I think that's how I'm not sure how you pronounce their name actually, because we only met then. It was pretty nice. Thank you. Boon of slavery, those are just corporate CEOs. Kind of okay. Oh, fingers crossed, everyone. Fingers crossed that we don't start the fight right next to the Ur-Quan, because if we do, we lose. If we don't, we have a chance. Oh. Yeah, no. So they're faster than us. I did not think this through. I did not think this through at all. Yeah, we can't beat these guys. We just can't. The Pekanka are gonna get completely demolished, and I think probably the same goes for Fwifo. Yeah, we have to run again. Let's hope we can, actually. I had to leave early, so I was wondering if you beat that boss you got stuck on. No, I didn't. It was really frustrating. It was really frustrating. I got super close, but then I messed it up. Well, actually, I did beat Zote, but then the boss afterwards, I completely messed it up. Suggestion? Yeah, go ahead, Shuhart, before I start. Let's see what your suggestion is. Just in the meantime, the reason that I'm a little bit afraid of these guys is because their secondary attack is sending fighters who deal a lot of damage. They come up close to you and they deal a lot of damage. Try defeating them with differently colored portals and ghosts of children. What? I'm not I'm not sure what you're referencing there. No. Yeah. Thank you for the random science fact redeem tapes of battle. Give me a moment to think of one. I think of these on the fly, so it may take me a little bit to think of one, but I will give you your science fact in a little bit. Let's just try to run away from this fight first. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me? Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, I hate it. Jesus Christ, that RNG. Oh man. Well, yeah, they deal a lot of damage, but we could have maybe possibly escaped if the RNG wasn't that bad, but it sent us right next to them. We were dead then. Okay, no. No, I need to avoid these guys. Okay, science fact. Let me think of something. It should probably be something space related to be themed with the game as well. Okay. I wonder if I'll be able to actually get here and be able to escape. Okay. Oh! Oh! Okay. That's not cool. Okay, give me a second. Space fact. Space fact. I kind of want to do something related to maybe neutron stars or black holes. So the last one I did, I don't remember how many streams ago, like I think maybe 2 streams ago or something, was about stars basically growing old, going through their fuel source, and they eventually start expanding, and then they collapse in on themselves, and they explode, and then depending on the mass of the star, there can be several outcomes. One of them is just a supernova, it just explodes, and there's nothing left of the star afterwards. There is that is if the mass is below a given threshold. And then if it's above that threshold, if it's above another higher threshold, it turns into a black hole, because basically all the remaining mass, all the heavy mass, collapses in on itself so much that it becomes like a single point in space, which is like unbelievably, inconceivably dense. It's like, for example, a black hole the size of like I think it was about a basketball or something like that, has the same mass as the Earth, something like that, something along those lines. I don't remember the exact comparisons, but it was something close to that. But if it's between those two thresholds, below, like above the supernova threshold and below the black hole threshold, then it becomes something called a neutron star, which is basically just a giant, incredibly dense mass of neutrons. It's not a black hole because they don't like collapse in on themselves to the point where they're in a single point in space, but it still has a size. It's still visible, but it is incredibly dense, like unbelievably dense. And another cool thing about neutron stars, I'm not sure if all of them are also pulsars. I think only some of them are not just neutron stars, but also pulsars. And a pulsar is so you know how when a ballerina spins, they or like a figure skater, for example, not a ballerina, a figure skater. When a figure skater spins, when they retract their arms and legs close, they start spinning more quickly than when their arms and legs are like spread. The same rule applies to stars. So that the star when it was still a star was rotating, but when it became super small, when it became a neutron star, that speed of rotation increased drastically. And some pulsars, basically, I won't go into the details, mostly because I don't really remember all the details, but they basically have two jets of like energy, of photons, basically, that come out of the two poles of the star. And they're called pulsars because from our perspective, when they spin, they sometimes point at us, and that looks from our perspective like they're blinking, because it's this jet of photons points towards us, but then the star spins, and then it's not facing towards us. It's like a lighthouse. It's literally like a lighthouse. The light is rotating, so it only occasionally looks at you, and it looks like it's pulsing. It looks like it's blinking at you. Hope that was an interesting fact. Didn't know the weight part threshold. Yeah. It's that's the thing basically that separates all of that. Happy AF right now. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy you guys like it. As you can tell, I'm a very big fan of like science stuff, so I've accumulated a fair bit of facts over the years. Okay, so let's try to avoid these guys as much as we can. I'm guessing that the planet we're looking for is the one with the green orbit, because I think that's yeah, so when we get close, they're gonna start chasing after us, and not just them, but all of the ships in the system. So, oh, that was not intentional, but well, might as well check what's here. Yeah, we can do this. We can get some stuff out of here. Ooh, okay. Boy, we can get a lot of stuff from here. How much does it cost? Ooh, that is pretty expensive to land here. Let's look at our star map and see. Okay, we can still go home, but we're not very... Okay, how much fuel do we need to actually go home? We need 45.8. Okay, I will go down to 50 fuel at the least. So black holes and Stellaris player can set a mining laser thing on those black holes. Is it based on something or just some crazy paradox crap? It's not really based on anything. So this will be a bit of a freebie. A bit of a free science fact, but black holes, for the longest time, astrophysicists considered them to be kind of in breach of one perceived rule of the universe, is that so if you know everything that happens, if you know if you know the exact state of the universe at a given moment, like I mean exact to the highest possible degree of certainty, meaning you know each and every atom, each and every quark's location, each and every their rotation, their speed, their everything. Like if you know absolutely everything, if you have a single snapshot like that, you can then theoretically extrapolate the entire future and the entire past of the entire universe. But black holes, given how dense they are, given that all of the matter there is irretrievable by any means, they seem to be in violation of that rule. But then Stephen Hawking, you've probably heard of him. He's probably the most famous astrophysicist in the world. He discovered, I think first mathematically and then experimentally, that black holes actually do release a kind of radiation. They do kind of release their own energy and their own mass in something called appropriately Hawking radiation, and you can actually track that, and you can go back and forth in your like simulation of time, so to speak. So yeah, I'm gonna say that the matter extractor from Stellaris is completely made up, but you know, we don't really know everything, and there's tons of things that we've thought to be completely impossible, including what I just said, including what the Hawking radiation was thought to be impossible, but then they proved that it exists. So, you know, who knows? The Witcher dude that roasts people who use IQ tests is flexing, right? Yeah, the same one. Okay. Oh, I actually forgot that we're supposed to fight a Korra here. Boy, I am not smart. I am not a clever boy. Oh, geez. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what we can do about that. Anyway, let's talk to the Zogfot pick.
Ah, it is the alien from the Changesu's alliance.
Just look at those weapon pods on his ship.
We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact.
But we're also armed to the teeth, so don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that.
Thank you so much for the follow, Money Linyan. I hope I pronounced that well again, because I completely forgot how I pronounced it the first time. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the follow. Well, let's see. So, what's happening around here?
We had a close call last week,
One of those black ships was snooping around the system.
but before it got to our world, some of the green ships warped in.
Oh, okay.
destroyed the black
Thank you so much for
vessel,
dropping
and
in.
left
Thank you for the
immediately.
follow. I hope you have
got
fun with
lucky.
whatever you're busy with. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. Oh, that's right. That's where I remember your name from. Thank you so much, Tapes, for the follow as well. I'm sorry, your name seemed familiar, but I wasn't sure. Thank you. Hello, Skullmiser. Welcome. Find out which Frungy team is winning. Oh, we will talk about Frungy. Frungy? I don't remember how it's pronounced. I've mostly played the game without voice acting, so I don't remember the voice acting super well for everything. Any news about the war between the two alien races?
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope, not a thing.
Okay. I have traveled here to seek an alliance between our peoples.
How wonderful! We accept.
Hooray!
How marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice.
Now we won't get slaughtered.
In exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs, all that we ask for is your protection.
So we don't get slaughtered.
We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers and our Stinger design to your base immediately.
Why, heck! Maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship captain. I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusting stinger tongue attack.
Oh, that's that's very good. That's very good, Sugar. Oh yeah, they do sound like competent allies, don't they?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Just ask away.
Zogfot pickers are so much fun. Well, let's get some information from these guys then. What do you know about other alien races?
Not much, to tell the truth.
This space exploration stuff is kind of new to us,
Besides the green alien ships
which have only tried to kill us,
and the black alien ships,
which have actually been quite successful at killing us.
the only other starships we have encountered are strange tumbling red probes, which profess to be on a peaceful mission.
But then attack like slavering Zabrankis.
We believe that the probes are actually robotic scouts, which have suffered some kind of malfunction resulting in their aberrant behavior.
And what's worse, they are multiplying.
Yes, that's true. The probes seem to be replicating at a geometric rate.
Hey! That
Thank you
means
so much for the
if there
raid,
was only
Ren.
one
Welcome,
last week,
welcome.
Then next month,
I hope you had a wonderful stream, Ren. Thank you so much. How are you
that
doing?
means next month
Hello,
there'll
Phoenix.
be
Welcome,
a
welcome.
whole mess of those things.
By backtracing the probe's course path, we have been able to calculate that the source of the probes is somewhere on a direct line that includes our star and Epsilon Muscae.
Go get 'em,
Epsilon
Captain.
Muscae. Let's write that down. Give me a second to write that down. Just a second, because we will need to check that out. There we go. Wrote that down. I watched a video of someone taking out a Korra Marauder with just a stinger without taking any damage. Yeah, there are some crazy good players at this game. Like crazy, crazy good. I am not one of those. I am not good at this game. So we will need to figure out a way to fight the Korra and Exercise as well, actually. But yeah, Ren, how was your stream? Let's ask these guys some more stuff. Tell me more about your people.
Ah, cultural exchange. A good idea.
Yeah, let's tell them about Frungy.
Be quiet,
Frungy,
you fool.
there we go.
He asked a serious question. Who doesn't want to know about Frungy?
How do you know? What makes you so smart? You never even asked him if he wants to know about Frungy. Why, I'll bet right now he's wondering, what is this wonderful sport, Frungy? How is it played? What kind of equipment do you need to play Frungy?
You're reading
And
my
then
mind.
who's ahead in the Frungy Championships?
Ah, will you shut up about Frungy? If you say another word about that stupid game, I'm going to lose control and blow a cloud of spores at you.
Yeah, okay. Don't blow your stack. I won't mention Frungy again. I promise.
Well, Captain, as you can probably see, our culture's predominant trait, its greatest strength and weakness, is the diverse interactions between Zop, Fop, and Frick.
Frungy!
I love these guys so much. No, we absolutely do talk about Frungy. Frungy is the best sport. I have no idea how it's played or what it looks like, but Frungy is the best sport. First for Frungy Club, we don't talk about Frungy. Dude, stop or I'll fart in your face. That's what he said, wasn't it? Okay, can you describe your Stinger starship?
The Stinger is the peak of our technological prowess.
It's totally awesome.
These vessels are cheap to build and can be quite effective in short-range combat.
They turn on a small round thing that's real small.
Remember though, against most ships, the Stinger must close distance immediately and give unrelenting tongue attacks until either the enemy or the Stinger are destroyed.
Yeah, the tonguing is the best part.
Jesus Christ, the tongue is the best part. Totally awesome. Engineered to the army reps during the trials of the ship. Yep. Does that guy in the back ever say anything?
Nope.
Not a word.
Well, what was your history like
Our
then?
past? Quite a broad topic for this short conversation, but we'll share a key piece of our history with you.
After we killed off the last Zabranki, we faced an interesting question.
Should we proceed and establish a culture which would advance in art, technology, and social sophistication?
Or should we just go back into the forest and kick back and enjoy ourselves, knowing that a Zabranki wasn't going to jump out of the bush and eat us?
Well, we did go back into the forest. We stayed there for about 5,000 years and had a great time.
Then, one stormy day, a Zok, a Fox, and a Pant were walking up a steep path looking for something good to eat when a bolt of lightning struck nearby. With a huge flash of light, the bolt of energy carved a strangely shaped chunk of granite out of the cliff.
It was a disc with a hole in the middle. As the rock began to roll down the hill toward the
Oh
three
God, I
terrifying
forgot
beings,
this. This
some
is so
dry
good.
grass got caught in its hole.
This
And
is
since
so
the rock
good.
was still hot, the grass caught on fire.
When the rock finally got to the Zok, the Fox, and the Pant, they simultaneously discovered the wheel, fire, and the land, thus catapulting them on the road of progress.
Which has led us to this day, Captain. Oh, how the
I love this
flaming wheels is
backstory
related
so
to our
much.
US?
I will explain. You see, when it got to the threesome, the flaming wheel was going at a pretty good clip, and it ran smack into this rock, killing him.
The Fot and the Pit felt so bad. They really liked that Zok. That they decided the Zok hadn't really died when the wheel flattened him. He had just gone to a better place.
Presumably one without lethal flaming wheels.
Oh my God, they discovered the wheel of fire and religion all because of one lightning bolt. It's so good. I adore the writing in this game. It is so good. I feel like they're really in the back hashtag mood. Yeah. A race that considered return to monkey. That's a real deal. And they actually did for like 5,000 years. They legit returned to monkey. That's enough info for now. Okay. Bye Zog, bye Fod, bye Pick.
Bye, Captain.
See ya!
I guess we're not fighting a Korra this time. So I am going to try to draw all of the Ur-Quan in here. Now actually wait a little bit to make sure that all of them are in this screen, so that I don't immediately run into one the moment I leave this screen. Okay, well, let me save and let's hope that that's all of them. Okay, that is all of them. Oh, we can actually explore this. We can explore a little bit. Should actually no. Let's not. Oh boy, that was close. Okay. We should probably head back. We should probably head back to Seoul. Nah, if we stop by Beetlejuice, I don't think we'll have enough fuel left. What can we do? I really want to stop by Or's space as well. Well, let's try going to Beetlejuice, and if we see that the circle is closing in too fast, we will head to Seoul. Ooh. Ooh. That was close. Okay. See, this is why the first thing you do is upgrade all of your thrusters, because you really need them to escape from a gigantic army of Ur-Quan. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm really sorry. Let me shout out Ren real quick. I'm really sorry, Ren, if you're still here. I often forget to shout out people who like raid me and stuff. I'm really sorry. But Ren is a friend of mine. His content is very, very chill and very comfy. He's a very he's very cute. His streams are like, he's just really, really pleasant to watch and talk to. And has a super relaxing, chill voice. He plays Dark Souls, I think a randomizer, and I saw him play League of Legends recently, and apparently he's also started playing Ori and the Blind Forest. So if you guys are interested in any of those games, go give Ren a watch. Hello, Fork! Welcome, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Let's get some radioactives here. Wait, I'm an idiot. I am an absolute idiot. I got distracted, and I wasted a bunch of fuel, and I probably can't get back to Seoul now. Oh, I can! Okay. Ooh, that was close. We need 33. Okay. How much does it cost to drop down here? Ooh, that is a lot! That's a lot! Oh, okay, well, one more. We will drop down here. Actually, I will save. Yeah, I do. You know, I need all the motivation I can get to exercise. Okay, we're not going back down here. So, okay, we can still reach Seoul, that's good. Well, I mean, there is a limit. So, there's a limit to how many can be redeemed per stream, and there's also a time, there's also a cooldown. Let's see what's over here.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be
Space
warned.
babes, apparently.
This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Ur-Quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you?
So, okay, I should probably give a small disclaimer here. Okay, Fork, I hope classes is nice. Hope it's not too bothersome. A human. Yes, we're the ethics police. So, a bit of a disclaimer. Like I said, this game is very old, so there may be some things in the game that are not kosher for today's climate, so to speak. So if you're offended by any of this or anything, I'm sorry. That's just how the game is, and things were different back then. So yeah, there are a few things that are a little bit questionable here, but it's, I don't know, I have a lot of nostalgia for the game, so I like this stuff. Captain Helix from Hyperdrive? I don't get the reference, I'm really sorry. Okay, let's say, we're the ethics police. Justify that costume, immediately.
Huh? What are you talking about? This is the uniform of a Cyrene commander. The climate aboard this starbase is maintained at a constant 22 degrees centigrade. What are we supposed to wear in here? Parkas? But you haven't answered my question fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a bit of a middle ground between parkas and, like, a bronze bikini. I don't imagine that straight up, like, metal is super comfortable to wear. But whatever. Let's see. Jesus Christ, some of these responses. Yeah, no, I'm not picking the third or fourth option here. We have come here to free you from the slavery of the Ur-Quan.
Look, friend, I appreciate your offer, but we don't want your help. Why? I'll tell you why. Because we're not going to do anything to antagonize the Ur-Quan. That's why. We may not like slavery, but it's a damn sight better than our alternatives. Below us, we have a beautiful world. Maybe it's not Syra, but at least it's a home. That's a lot more than we ever had before the war, before the Ur-Quan became our masters.
So we're kind of getting hints that the Ur-Quan, especially the Xerza, not especially, but specifically the Xerza, are not pure evil. Like, they genuinely believe they're doing what is best for everyone. The Korra are evil, like they just want to kill everyone who isn't an Ur-Quan. But the Xerza they have their hearts in the right place, even if what they're doing is not very nice, to put it mildly. Okay. I guess we can ask this. Come on now, isn't that outfit and knife included a bit absurd? Yeah, she does actually have a very, very, very tiny little knife on her forearm. To the bones of slavery. Yep, exactly. You will soon find out why the Cyrene are not very gung-ho to fight the Ur-Quan. The Ur-Quan have done something very, very nice for them. Okay, come on now, is that outfit, knife included, a bit absurd?
Maybe some other time, Captain. I can show you the hidden functionality of my uniform. Knife included.
Okay. What happens to the males of your species? Let's ask the tough questions here.
When Syra was destroyed, the only people who survived were in orbit, and most of them were members of our newly established, mostly female space patrol. From their ships, their orbital platforms, and their lunar outposts, they watched Syra die. Within 3 days after the cataclysm began, the surface temperature of Syra had risen by almost 75 degrees to above the boiling point of water. It became clear that Syra, our paradise, our Eden, was gone. The survivors spent years in orbit. They made a few missions to the surface and actually found a handful of survivors. But their main activity was to make preparations for departure. The Space Patrol fitted makeshift drive units to anything that could hold air. Orbital factories, research pods, even hotels. When the fleet was ready, they left orbit and never looked back. The final population of our species was less than 10,000, with only 500 males. But they were the best and the brightest. For the next 75 years, our people wandered at sublight speed through the stars, looking for a new home.
If it happened 75 years ago, that really doesn't explain why there are almost no males at this point. Unless I guess the Siren live really long. Maybe that's it. Sure, okay, let's go with that option. Don't you ever get lonely?
Don't worry about us, Captain. We make out all right.
Okay then. So, Commander Talana, what are you doing here? Well, should we ask about their... let's ask a little bit about their culture. Would you tell me a bit about your people and your culture?
Our species are almost identical. Almost too close a match to be just a coincidence. Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function was to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our two sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive migratory herding peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominance structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Waimar, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of innuendo when it comes to the Siren. I guess it's kind of it's a classic trope, I guess. It's one that's rightly died off in recent years, kind of, but yeah. Okay, so what was Syra like?
It was our paradise, Captain. Our Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same. At least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its day was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal.
Yeah, I can imagine that the Asari were kind of influenced, maybe, kind of influenced by the Siren. They do have a better explanation for why they're mostly female, though, than the Siren do. Well, they have a better explanation of why they're a single gender, but it's not exactly a very good explanation of why that gender is, like, exactly a human female, but with tentacles instead of hair. What happened to Syra?
This subject is very difficult for us, Captain. But I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust, and indeed went all the way through to the mantle, causing a supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain, but within a few weeks it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra.
Skullmeister. Don't spoil for everyone. we will get there. We will get there. Don't worry. There's a good explanation of the game. They predict themselves as they have evolved to look attractive to all species, and they use their psychic powers to make species focus on the points they find attractive. I mean, kind of, but evolution takes a lot longer than that. Like, they weren't around millions of years for evolution to actually allow them to evolve to the point where they're attractive to all races. And the whole psychic powers thing to make people focus on the points they find attractive, that doesn't really hold a lot of water in a world where you routinely talk to other people who are like very, 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 very far away, like on other planets and stuff. They were artificially created, they evolved by force. Were they? I don't remember that in Mass Effect. So, Commander Talana, what are you doing here?
When the Ur-Quan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister Diani was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense at Raynet. She didn't make it back. When the Ur-Quan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the Ur-Quan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat thralls, or we could be slave-shielded in our homeworld. Like the people of Earth, we chose peace. We became fallow slaves. When the Ur-Quan told us to return to our homeworld, we explained that we had none. Ur-Quan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before, and if we would provide them with a list of our requirements, they would use their extensive astronomical data stores to find a planet for us. So we told them about Syra, about the color of its sky, about the abundant life forms, about the fertility of the soil and seas. Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We'd been searching for a home planet for 75 years, and in the end, it was our enemies who gave one to us. I grew up on a small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick, red glow of the slave shield. When the Ur-Quan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recrew this starbase, I was selected as the new commander.
Want to join the Ur-Quan now, right? Yeah, that's what I meant, that the Ur-Quan they're complex and bad guys. Like, they're not just, we want to conquer. They genuinely do have, like, compassion and want to do what's best, as long as it doesn't harm their own species. They were artificial. They won. Oh, right. Yeah, the Javik thing. Yeah, Javik talks about it. Right. I remember now. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah. Black or white. The green ones. Yeah. So what happened to you at the end of the war?
When we first met your people, we've been wandering through the stars for almost 75 years, ever since the death of Syra, our home planet. We joined your alliance, and I use the word joined loosely, because we had no other choice. The Fox were raiding our slow habitat columns, and we had nowhere else to go. We fought for survival, Captain, nothing more. When your people on Earth were defeated, the Alliance just plain fell apart. The Yehat and Shofixi retreated to their native stars and didn't want us to follow. The Ariyu, those creepy little weasels, just plain bugged out. Vanished, leaving us alone, with nowhere to go, smack in the path of the oncoming Ur-Quan Armada. What were we supposed to do? Fight? 2/3 of our habitat fleet was unarmed. Many aren't even superluminal. We were going to be annihilated if we resisted, and we knew it. When the Ur-Quan surrounded us and started giving orders that all ended with, "or die," we took them at face value. We obeyed. In exchange, they gave us Gaia, the planet below. It's a beautiful world, Captain. I wish I could show it to you. So don't misunderstand me. We love our freedom as much as anybody else, but we've got a good life here, and we don't want to lose it.
It's very reasonable, actually. Yeah, you get a black rod and a white rod. I think the black rod symbolizes combat thralls, battle thralls. What was the name? One of the two. Basically, the fighting slaves. Whereas the white rod is getting slave shielded. If you love freedom and hate the Ur-Quan, why won't you help us?
Like I said before, Captain, we would like to help, but we are unwilling to risk losing Gaia. Unless you can find a much more compelling reason for us to get involved. You're on your own.
Oh, goodbye, Commander Talana. I will be back.
Until then, Earthling.
Okay. Let's save and let's go back to Sol. Actually, will this take us through Ur space? It won't. I really want to go through Ur space. What if we go like here? Remember, I don't think there are like waypoints. Nope, there are not. There are no waypoints. This game is way too old for stuff like that. Let's see, how far can I go? This requires 33.2. Yeah, okay, it doesn't look like I can do anything about it this year. Let's just head back to Sol. We will probably need to spend a bit of time getting resources as well. I think maybe we will go to Ur space and dig around there. So actually, we don't know about the Urs yet, technically, like in the game. Since I've played this game quite a few, since I've played the game quite a few times. I'm sorry, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. We don't even know the Urs exist, so we're not actually going to the Urs. I don't think so. No. What? What? Oh, okay. Let's save. I'm not sure what ship to use to fight these guys. Yeah, let's go to where exactly. That was exactly what I was gonna say. We know where Androsynth space is, so we'll go see what's going on with the Androsynth.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
We do come in peace. Please believe us.
This is Probe 2418-B. We seek to make friendly contact with alien life forms. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
I'm gonna try using the Earthling Cruiser. Normally, like if you're playing against a human, you will get absolutely destroyed by the Slylandro. But I think we can exploit its AI a little bit. So let's give this a shot. Oh, okay, well, even against the human player, that probably would have worked out the same way. Okay, that was pretty good. We even got some materials out of it. We can still reach Seoul, right? Yeah. Yeah, I love their soundtrack. It's so good. Let me just send over some crew, just in case we need it. There we go. Yeah, we'll check about any new developments on the space station, and then head to Androsen space, see what's going on there. Also, I really want to run into a Malnorme. Oh, that was close. Almost ran out of fuel there. What's happening here?
I'm at your disposal, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know. Captain, a delegation of Spathi has just arrived here under orders from their High Council to form an alliance and assist you against the hierarchy. They have provided fabricator blueprint data for their eluder spacecraft and promise a steady supply of captains for as many ships as we build. Excellent work, Captain. Also, it would appear your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We've been contacted by a race called the Zok-Fot-Pik, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification, something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for the Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zok-Fot-Pik commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain.
Let's go. Progress. Commander, I have minerals to offload.
A fine job, Captain.
It's not great, but it's something, I guess.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Okay, I'll try to get nicely killed, I guess, not gruesomely. Let's fill up our fuel tanks. Then we will also replenish our crew. And we'll see if there are any resources left to actually buy some kind of upgrade. Or maybe we should maybe we should get a ship. So we can currently get another cruiser, an eluder, or a Zok-Fot Stinger. I should probably get one of these, I guess. I'm not sure who they would be very effective against, but might as well. Yeah, let's get one of these. Let's crew it up. And I doubt we have the money for anything else interesting. I guess we could get another fuel tank. Not that we'll be able to fill it up in any meaningful way, but no real point in getting this. Well, let's get another lander just in case. Okay, let's save. And let me consult our map. So here's the map, and the place we want to go to right now is Androsen space. which is, what is that? I can't read it from here. Okay. Let's hide the map. And let's just head over here. Say Delta Mira, I guess. Oh, also we could go to. Oh yeah, we should totally go to Vela. But before we go to Vela, let's go to Canopus and get some resources. Let's try to look around for some resources as we travel towards Androsynth space. Let's see who this is. This may be the Melnorme, so let's see. Ah, damn it, it's not the Melnorme. Yeah, okay. Man, that was quick. Well, might as well fight one of these. There is a VS charge for Super Melee rated A to F. The Stinger is mostly rated F in matchups. Best is B versus the Thredash. Huh. Oh yeah. I can see that. I could see that. We're probably not gonna be fighting a lot of Thredash, but I might as well have it.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
Yeah, okay. Maybe reverse psychology would work. Die alien scum.
This is Probe 2418-B. We replicate so that we may expand the scope of mission. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Let's go with this one. Oh, ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. I wouldn't normally expect the Earthling Cruiser to be so good against these guys in particular, but yes it is. Let's send over some crew. And let's head again to Vela. So just to explain why we're going to... No, not Vela. Not Vela. Canopus. Just to explain why we're also going to Vela. Vela is where we're from. Like where the main character is from. It was basically a hidden world, kind of. That the Ur-Quan didn't know about. And that's where a precursor factory was located, where this the ship that we're currently flying, our flagship, was built. Okay, this looks like a pretty decent place. Let's get some resources. I don't actually remember exactly what we find on Vela. I remember one thing we find on Vela, but I don't really know if it really gives us anything specific. Like anything useful, I mean. And I'm not sure if the planets there are any good. Let's check out Beta Raynet. We're just gonna go around collecting a little bit of resources. Ooh. Okay. That's not a common sight. Slylandro probe just hanging around. And a second Slylandro probe. What? 2 Slylandro probes? Ooh, okay.
This is Probe 2418-B on a peaceful mission.
In case you don't already know, we're the nice people from Earth who you keep attacking.
This is probe 2418-B.
Ooh.
Coord.
Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Wait, are these the coordinates we're at? No, no, couldn't be. Let me write these down. I'm actually not sure what these coordinates are for. Uh, 819.8 and 254.8. We'll have to look into what that is. Actually, that could be the Slylandro homeworld. That would be pretty interesting if they just give it to me like that. Enjoy your lurk, Wolfie. Okay. Now let's be really quick about sending some crew over to the. Let's go. It's very good that once you fight a battle, you are kind of like invulnerable for a little bit. So that gives us an opportunity to essentially heal up. For the second fight, I've never actually seen like two Slylandro probes in one system.
We are not hostile and seek to establish friendly relations with your species.
Sure thing. Okay. We reach out our appendage and friendship. What is your response?
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Getting that lore. Oh, this is not good. Ooh. Yeah, so the way the Slylandro probe works is it uses up energy as it's firing at you, and in order to recover energy, like its energy doesn't recover automatically the way most other ships do. The way they recover energy is they have to go away. They have to destroy an asteroid to recover their energy. So they got really lucky that there were two passing asteroids that came exactly where they needed them to get their energy. Speaking of Stephen Hawking, like an hour ago, didn't he use the same voice with his setup? Not really, kind of. I think it's maybe a little bit reminiscent. It's basically a generic robotic voice, a generic synthesized voice. So in that sense, yeah, I guess. Hydrocarbon world, nothing of interest here. But I mean, we just got like 1100 resource units just from fighting the Slylandro, which is very good. Are there any planets here? No, there are no planets here. Sometimes, very rarely, there's like a single planet hidden right next to the star. Also, let's check out those coordinates. Let's see. 819.8, 819.8, 254. There is literally nothing here. Oh, wait. Yeah. There is absolutely nothing here. Maybe it gave them in the reverse order? Oh, hi, Shral. Welcome. Happy to see you. I hope you're doing well. The game is going really well. I am thoroughly enjoying my time with it. It is such a fun game. We're basically exploring right now, kind of. We're gathering resources, basically. We just got a set of coordinates from someone we met, and I'm trying to figure out if they actually mean anything or if they're just randomly generated or something. But yeah, it doesn't look like they mean anything. Very interesting. Huh. Space looks very 8-bit. Well, I mean, the game is from 1992, so it's to be expected that it would look kind of blocky. There is a filter applied to it, which I'm actually kind of debating removing. I'm not sure if I prefer the filter or just the sharp pixels. Okay, we got a bit of we got some resources to collect here, and the planet doesn't seem too inhospitable. I don't remember if the blue ones or the green ones are more expensive. I'll have to take a look at that. I can't stay long, boss. I got classes tomorrow and it's like, oh Jesus, Shroud, please go to bed. I really appreciate you dropping by, buddy, but please go to bed. You gotta get some sleep, man. Thank you so much for dropping by. Stay a bit longer. No, please go to bed. I feel terrible if you keep neglecting your sleep like this. Especially if you have classes tomorrow. They're probably, what are they in the morning? Oh, 3 p.m. I mean, it's still not good to neglect the good sleeping hours, but I guess it's okay. I really appreciate you being here, though. I didn't realize that my streaming times are in such an inconvenient hour for you. I guess that's probably the case for a lot of people. That really sucks. I've got some streamers that I really want to watch, but they always stream also at like 3 or 4 a.m. Thank you so much for stopping by, Shroud. I'm so surprised you can drop by to catch my stream, actually. Well, I mean, actually, your streams are at a pretty convenient time for me. Like, I was lurking in your stream today as well, as I usually do, as I do every time I see you live. But it was like around noon. It was like late morning, around noon, something like that on my end. Oh, no problem, of course. Hello, Sushi. Welcome. Wow, we're starting out the barks, aren't we? That's quite the entrance. I apologize for any new viewers, but this is something that my chat loves tormenting me with, and I'm not sure why I enable it, but I love my chat, so I want to do nice things for them. So, yeah, here you go. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Time to want to sleep before I head to the land of Betty Wise. Yeah, okay. Have a wonderful night, Shroud. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you sleep well. 2 hours into the stream and the bugs are only starting now. Yeah. I have been very fortunate on today's stream. Minecraft horse. Valeshti, I'm getting a little bit worried. You're getting kind of addicted. Please play in moderation. Happy to be here to provide me misfortune. Love you too, Sushi. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, though. But what you can notice, actually, I made some changes to the bark redeem. It is now quite limited. It is now limited to 1 redeem per person per stream. Meaning, Sushi, that you cannot redeem any more barks on this stream. I'm sorry, but I really needed to do that. Like, don't get me wrong, I find the barks fun. They're definitely fun, but they have kind of been low-key taking over my streams, and I don't want my streams to just be a series of barks. hence the limitation. I apologize. My schedule makes me miss your weekday streams now, but I am here when I can be. Thank you so much for being here, Sushi. I hope it's not too inconvenient, and I hope you're not neglecting man, I can't speak. Neglecting work to be here. I really appreciate you being here. Yep, limited. Taking barking applications that it's on the bark for me. So just to be clear, they're not limited to 1 bark per stream, but they are limited to one person per stream. And I think I also placed a cooldown, but I'm not sure how long the cooldown is. I don't remember. Okay, there are some interesting resources here as well. Oh, that was close. Nearly dropped me right on top of the earthquake. Gotta be careful. The earthquakes are sparse, but it's still gotta be careful. No, I haven't. That's part of the deal with her. So Yen still has unlimited access, unfortunately. But that was part of the deal with Yen. Anything here? Wait, was I? Wait, I think I was already here. Yeah, should be just this one left. I don't think we can take this guy, but let's try. Yen is in Australia when you most need her. Well, let's try to talk to these guys, see what's going on.
So, the offspring has returned to its nest. When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
Thank you for the redeem, Kobu. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. Well, last time when we tried using a human cruiser, that did not go well, like at all. Fwiffle will not go well either. Maybe the Skunk, maybe if they keep sending fighters and we somehow manage to kill all the fighters, we might have some kind of chance, but I really doubt it. So our only other option is the Zogfot pick ship, which I don't think is a good idea. It is probably a horrendous match. Well, let's try one of the Skunk ships, I guess. It's a very big stretch, but let's see.
Launch fighters.
Okay, we're sending the fighters.
Loser, idiot, worm, idiot.
So the way the Zogfot, the Skunk get their energy back is by insulting.
Baby, quit.
So what? Oh jeez. So what you're hearing is the Skunk issuing insults to replenish its energy. Oh god.
Jerk, idiot, baby, jerk, baby, quit, fool, dodo, worm, baby, dummy, worm, moron, baby, fool, dodo, stupid, wimp, worm, dummy, baby, loser, wimp, loser.
This may take a while. It's doable, I think, but it. Oh jeez.
Dummy, jerk, moron, baby, dummy, dodo.
Oh jeez. Okay, that's not good.
Wimp, dodo, stupid. Quit, baby, idiot, jerk, loser, fool, baby, quit, baby, moron. Idiot.
Oh, that was stupid of me. I mean, we managed to get it down to half its health. Man, that was unlucky though. I miss being able to kill the fighters by luring them into the planet. Oh, that was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, now that you mention it, that was a thing. I completely forgot about that. Twitter. Oh, the captain of this ship is called Twitter. Oh, we need to send Twitter out.
Launch fighters.
We need to send Twitter out and see how Twitter does in a fight.
Launch fighters. Launch fighters. Launch fighters. Launch fighters.
Jerk, wimp,
Okay.
jerk, loser, jerk, loser, baby, moron, dodo, moron, wimp.
Oh, you're not gonna send any more? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not good at all. I was kind of hoping that he would like. Oh, jeez, that asteroid.
Loser,
Oh, come on.
loser, worm, moron, idiot, dodo, worm, dumb.
Jesus, that sniper rifle. Yeah, we're dead. We're so dead. Oh, jeez. Twitter spotting insults on you. Oh, God. I am very unhappy about losing two Skunk ships, though. Very unhappy about that. We can take this fight better. It will also be some good practice for me because I haven't practiced fighting. So Let's try this again. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Koyo. Welcome. I hope your stream was a lot of fun. The pack's in the house. Let's go. Heading over to the UKM stream. I will definitely try. Unless my stream goes very long, I will absolutely try to make the UQM, the Ur-Quan Masters 2 stream. I'm just super excited to play to play this game because I only get to play it once a week on Wednesdays, and I don't want to cut the stream short, but I also really want to go to the stream as well. Thank you so much, Bear Mordax. I'm very happy that you enjoyed your stay. You're more than welcome to join not just these streams, but also my Saturday streams. I play Oxygen Not Included, a colony survival simulator, and also Mondays are kind of a whatever stream. I just play something, usually one-offs or something. It'll probably be Hollow Knight again, but yeah. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I am playing quite the game, Koyo. It's a very old game, as you can tell, from 1992. It's one of my favorite games from when I was growing up. And yeah, some Arielu skiffs would they actually be very useful against the Ur-Quan? I'm not sure. Are they considered good against the Ur-Quan? Oh jeez, that hurt.
Loser, dodo, baby, dummy, moron, dummy, stupid, loser, idiot, worm, loser, moron, baby, wimp, baby, stupid, jerk. Baby, idiot, moron, baby, loser, jerk, dummy, wimp, twit, wimp, baby, fool, worm, baby, loser,
Ooh,
wimp,
this is very tough.
twit, jerk, fool, worm, loser, dodo, jerk. Dodo, wimp, dodo, dummy, baby, stupid, fool, twit, worm, wimp.
We're basically
worm,
trying to bleed him dry and then hope that we can
dodo,
manage
moron, fool, dodo,
to escape
wimp,
before he can reach us.
worm, dodo,
Oh jeez, that was close.
loser, wimp, baby, dodo, jerk, stupid, moron, wimp, stupid, twit,
The voice lines, yeah. It'll take a little bit to explain, but basically the Pkunk are so like saintly and so nice
jerk, twit,
that they're afraid that they will like become too good,
baby, fool,
and if they become too good, they will wrap around to being evil, and so they balance out their goodness with insults. And in this particular case, the insults,
baby, moron,
like in a gameplay perspective, the insults give you energy in order to be able to shoot.
dodo, baby, stupid, twit, dummy, loser, idiot, dummy, moron, loser, jerk, idiot, loser, idiot, dodo,
Oh,
dummy,
that asteroid was not
wimp,
cool.
fool,
Oh wait, wait. Does those fighters actually die hitting the planet? Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we will pray that we can escape before he reaches us. Please escape. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing very good. So if the RNG doesn't completely mess this up, if we don't spawn immediately like on top of the Ur-Quan, we actually have a chance to beat him. Oh, wish me luck. Okay, we got about about as good of a spawn as we could hope for. Let's go! Oh man! Oh man, we beat an Ur-Quan without losing a ship. Oh, that was cool. Oh, okay, let's give our little skunk friend some crew, and let's save, because that was very cool. I'm very happy about this. I thought you always spawn in the same place based on the ship you choose. How so? What do you mean? In the same place based on the ship you choose? Like the Vox always spawn right next to you? I think that's a special case for the Vox. I don't think the other ships work that way. Like, just on this stream, we've already seen the Earthling cruiser spawn right next to the enemy and spawn away from them. I'm not, like, don't take this as gospel, I'm not 100% sure, but that's just my observation from playing the game. I'm pretty sure the Vox are just a special case. We can't land here because it's been slave shielded. And now we actually have an idea of what Ur-Quan space looks like. Well, at least the Xerza Ur-Quan. The Korra Ur-Quan are a little bit different. Okay, let's go to Z-Man. I hope there's a decent chance that there might be some Melnorme here. I really hope there are, because I really want to trade. We've got, like, what do we got? 430 biologicals, which is very good. But to anyone join... Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello, Melnorme.
How nice to see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today?
I have some items I would like to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
I have some data on naval life forms.
413 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 816 credits.
It's actually super cool that they voiced the numbers as well. I don't know why, I really like the fact that they voiced the numbers as well. And it doesn't sound like super like stilted. It fits the Melnorme's speech patterns. Yeah, it's the inevitably successful in all circumstances, yeah. I'm not sure if that's if this is the same ship, but yeah. It's a really cool ship name. I would like to make some purchases.
What items would you like to buy today?
See, the thing is, buying information from them is actually really good because they give you a lot of hints about where to go and what to do. But thankfully, since I played the game quite a few times, I probably won't need to buy information. I will eventually buy this information if the opportunity arises. But for now, I will focus primarily on new technologies because the technologies that they give you are very, very useful. I'm interested in purchasing new technology.
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit.
Oh, sure,
Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 100.
Oh boy, we're gonna be able to get quite a few technologies.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
We will eventually... Well, I doubt we will actually use these guns. We'll probably wait for the final upgrade, but we'll see. Yeah, we would like to buy the technology you described.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship.
We don't have a
The
single one
technology we are now
of
offering
those.
includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
That will actually be very useful. One thing I'm really disappointed about is that they never actually give you the designs for their ships. That would have been really cool if the final technology you buy from them is their ship design. But the only way to actually fight a Melnorme, I'm actually not sure if you can. I've never actually done it. I think maybe if you're aggressive, if you attack them the first time you meet, I think that's the only chance you have of ever fighting a Melnorme ship, other than like fighting it in the melee, in the super melee game where you can select any ship. Let's buy the technology.
Yes, speed. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications are simple enough to be put in place immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to add point defense laser systems to your flagship.
These are not bad, but I probably won't ever use them. But we need to get them in order to get the next technologies, so...
These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited range, they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms.
That will be kind of useful, I guess. We definitely want to get more biological data for these guys because we want to get all the technologies.
Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms.
Hey Sean, welcome! How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume.
That's not super useful, but it's not bad. It'll save us a little bit of fuel, I guess.
I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Oh, that's actually pretty useful. Well, actually not yet, because we have quite a few empty nodes on our ship, so it's not super useful. It'd be nice to have though, I guess. Yeah,
What
I can't
else
purchase anymore, so...
would you like to buy?
Yeah, we should
It has
just go.
been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Let's look around these planets. Maybe there will be something interesting here. Ho ho! That is a lot, but also the temperature here is nearly 3,000 degrees. We cannot land here. If we land, we will die immediately. But that is a lot of resources. Man, I really want those resources. Well, let's, yeah. Yeah, that's hot. That's hot. That was not a good, that was not a good Will Smith impression. But I tried. That is very hot as well. Thankfully there isn't anything interesting here, so If you land there, I'll get 5. Are you actually challenging me? I would reconsider that, Bliss. I would reconsider that because I will take you up on it. Listen, you don't need to... Oh, you're putting me in a very awkward position there, Bliss. I really don't want you spending that money, but I really wanna answer your challenge. Okay, I just need to land, right? I just need to land. But listen, okay, I will land. Don't give me the 5 subs, okay? Oh, land and gather materials? Well, you said if I land there, I'll give you'll give 5 subs. Okay, listen. Look what will happen. I'll just save, and I will show you exactly what will happen if I try to land here. Let's try to get one of these. I did it! I did it! I landed and I got some materials. Don't gift me subs. Don't do it, Bliss. This was just a joke. This was not serious. This was a joke. Don't do it. I don't need the money. But thank you very much. Oh, Jesus Christ, Bliss. Dude, thank you so much. You really didn't need to do that. Really, seriously, you didn't need to do that, but thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Oh, man, that's a lot of subs. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much, Bliss. Oh, man. I don't know what to say. You kind of stunned me into silence. But I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. You really didn't have to. I'm seeing a pattern here. I don't think I'll be able to... I mean, you did, but it was a joke. I think everyone understood that it's a joke. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I'll be able to land on any of these. So, what I'll do, I'll save here, and I will actually write down the fact that there are a lot of resources on Zeman. There we go. Just made a little note for later. And where should we go? Well, let's head over into Androsin space, I guess. Let's go to Delta Mira. Oh, but yeah, you are absolutely a man of your word, Bliss. I appreciate it so much. Actually, that reminds me, I should find out today, or maybe tomorrow, but hopefully today, if I will be getting my first Twitch payout. I've reached the required threshold, so hopefully I will be getting my first like check from Twitch. Sure, anytime. All the money I will get from Twitch will be going immediately right back into the channel, and I've actually preemptively spent most of the first of the first payout on new emotes. I don't know when they will be done, but I will be having 5 new emotes, and I'm super excited for it. And I will probably lose my ship immediately on this planet because the tectonics here are horribly frightening. And I didn't need that formaldehyde. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. I think I should not have landed here at all. Yeah, that was not a good idea. That was not a good idea at all. Let's ignore that. Oh, me too. I'm super excited for it. I'm really excited for it. The delivery date is kind of weird. It's a month from now. I don't know. Like I don't know. Maybe that's actually a normal time frame. But given that it only took like a week for my model to get made, it's kind of surprising that 5 emotes will take a month. But you know, you can't rush nice things. So they'll be done when they're done. No, not the same artists. I ordered them from someone who specializes in Twitch emotes. Because my artist, I love her art to bits. I absolutely adore her art, but her experience is like in creating actual whole like drawings, like paintings. Not like classical paintings or anything, but you know what I mean. Not like chibi art and stuff like that, but. So I didn't really want to waste her time, and she's also really busy. She's kind of swamped with commissions and with work and stuff. But I should let me. Oh, I am such a bad streamer. I am such a bad friend. I'm so sorry, Koyo. I completely forgot to shout you out. After you raided me, I really appreciate the raid, Koyo. I'm so sorry for forgetting to shout you out. I am not good at this. I don't know why you guys follow me. And while I'm at it, I will also shout out my artist, Jupes, and also give a warning because, as Stream Element says, be warned. She does a lot of like male on male lewd art. So just heads up, you know. If you're fine with that, please go check her out because her art is really great. I'm personally not a I didn't know that she did stuff like that when I commissioned her. But you know, everyone has their tastes. If that's what she likes, that's perfectly fine by me. And her art is awesome, so who cares? Wait, I was already here. I am running around in circles. I have not been to this planet, I'm quite sure. I think this is probably the one planet I haven't been to. Well, these 4 moons then, I guess. Nothing here. Nothing here. The reason why I'm ignoring most of these planets, despite them like clearly having things on the surface, is because the color of whatever is on the surface dictates. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. It's like with the mineral scan, you see these showing up, and green minerals are. We can check them here. They are rare earth minerals, and they're pretty expensive. They're reasonably expensive. Whereas anything below, anything from like base metals to corrosives and common. These are just not worth getting. Noble gases are kind of on the border of being worth it. But yeah, that's why I'm not landing on planets that don't have anything that's green, yellow, orange, or purple. As for the other green stuff, those are biologicals, meaning like animals and stuff. So we will save, and we will drop down here, even though the weather and the tectonics are class 4 and class 5, which means they will probably just shred my my lander. But we will try to gather some materials here. And if we can get some biologicals as well. Ooh, these guys give quite a few. Oh wait, no they don't. Or, I mean they give some, I guess. The lightning is really frustrating because there's literally nothing you can do to avoid it. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay, oh, that was close. Oh, come on, the lightning is so cheap. Yeah, let's load. Okay, I won't go for the biologicals at all. I will just get the minerals. Come on! Oh, come on! Where are the minerals? Here they are. This and this and this, and we are full. And I don't think there's any left, so that's okay. Did we look at this one? Oops. Also, the reason why I'm not going to the big planet is because it's a gas giant and I can't land on it. Just biologicals, not really worth it. Okay, so there's actually a fair bit of biologicals here. So I think I will write down the name of this star, so I can check it out after I get some lander upgrades that will protect me from the earthquakes and the weather. Delta Mira Bio. There we go. And we will potentially be back here later. Let's head over to Ada Vulpeculi. At least I hope that's how that star's name is pronounced. I think we're being chased by another Slylandro. Okay, let's see what's over here. Hopefully there are some good resources. Oh, okay, so tectonics are class 7, which is very dangerous, but there is a purple blob here, and this is very expensive. So if we can manage to get this, that would be very nice. Okay, we managed to get it. It was just 3 magnetic monopoles or whatever they were called, but they sell for 25 each, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's check the other planets. And we are officially in Androsynth space now, so we should be on the lookout for them. Even though I already spoiled that they're not here, but you know. As far as we know, as new players, the Androsynths should be here. Oh boy! Ooh! More purple! Let's go! Let's save and let's land here. And I probably won't be able to move around much, but oh, you know what? I think I'll get these as well. We've got a lot of storage space, so if we're already on the planet, we might as well collect these. They're not worth going down to the planet specifically to get them, but if we're already there, we might as well get them. Okay, let's see this pink planet here. Or is that magenta or whatever? Let's see what's here. Ultraviolet world. A little bit of orange. Oh, no. This... See, on the right side, on the green band where it says fuel use, it takes 3 units of fuel just to land here. There is absolutely no way we're recouping that cost. So we're not landing here. Is this the planet? Sometimes it's very hard to tell what's the planet and what's part of the background. Nothing interesting here. I will save just in case, because I remember there being something possibly here, maybe. Or maybe not. Carbide world. Nothing here. Okay, that's a good deal of biologicals, with the weather and tectonics not being absolutely horrendous. Let's see if we can actually get some of these bios. You had better drop a lot of bio. You are... Ooh, that's actually quite a bit of bio. Okay. It is very good that we got that upgrade from the Melnorme to protect from alien life forms. That is really coming in handy. Okay. Ooh, easy there. Man, we're... yeah, I'm gonna go back. But we're collecting quite a bit of biological data here. We're already at 44, that's pretty good. Let's move around a bit of crew. I doubt I'll be using Fuifo. I'm very bad with this Pathy ship. I'm mostly using this ship for additional crew. So let's go back down. Boy, these guys, the running green guys, they give a lot of bio data. Oh man, that's a lot. Okay, octopus guy. Let's take care of you, and hopefully you're the last of your kind. I really hope you are. There we go. We will actually, if we pick up one of these, we will lose a bit of the capacity. So let's get this guy first. Go back, and then we can land again to get the rest. The thing is, when your capacity fills up, you lose any overflow. And we were gonna get a fair bit of overflow there. Thank you so much for the hydration card. Give me a second. Yeah, I've been talking quite a bit. I have been occasionally drinking though. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Shukard. Thank you very much for looking out for me. Yes, yes, indeed. Thank you, thank you. Man, we might get like enough bio here for possibly even 2 technologies. That's really cool from a single planet. We will have to go back. And I think it's absolutely worth it going back down for this guy. Nice. Let's see how much bio data we got. 149. Excellent. That is almost enough for 2 technologies. Because each unit of bio data is equal to 2 Melnorme credits, so we've got 298 credits. That's excellent. I really like this planet. Very, very good. Oh, okay, let's see what's over here. I will again save though, because I still feel like there was something here that may be a bit of an issue, but we will see. Lanthonide world. I mean, the resources look good, but the tectonics being class 7, no, thank you. Telluric world. Oh, energy signatures. Let's go. And also a bit of bio. Yeah, this is the planet I was thinking of. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Let's collect the bio first. I don't think these guys give a lot of bio data, but you know, we need everything we can get. Really want to get those technologies as soon as possible. And then we will check out these, what look like ruined cities. Hey look, it's Earthworm Jim. Anyone remember Earthworm Jim? Okay, we got one more. There we go. And oh, there's also, I think there are also resources. Are there resources, or am I crazy? No, it doesn't look like there are resources. When I first saw him, I thought he's connected to what? Oh Jesus. I can kind of see what you're talking about, yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see what's up with these cities. This should be an Androsynth world. Report from surface. Xenohistorian Kilgore here, sir. We have confirmed that these ruins are the remnants of the Androsynth culture. From the mass destruction we have witnessed, we can only assume that there was some kind of huge land war here within the past 5 years. However, there is no signs of orbital bombardment or invasion from space. Just a whole mess of buildings shot to pieces. Probably the weirdest thing we've ever seen, or not seen, are corpses. There aren't any. It's as though something appeared out of nowhere, blasted everything with nuclear bazookas, then grabbed all the Androsynth and disappeared. An additional report, sir, from Science Officer Bukowski. We have located an Androsynth scientific research station, and I have been trying to make some sense out of what is left of their central computer. A As far as I can tell, about 7 years ago, the Androsynths began experimenting with something they called dimensional fatigue phenomenon. I can't figure out what this dimensional fatigue, or DF as they call it, is, but maybe if we explored another city, I would be able to find more information on this subject. End of report. Speaking of other gym, I gotta play Sacrifice again. Gotta solve this problem with the use of my Force Super Intelligent. I'm sorry, Cowboy, I don't get the reference. I've never played Sacrifice. Yeah, due to the head shape, yeah. I can kinda see what you're talking about. Report from surface. Bukowski again, sir. We have found another research institute. Well, the ruins of one anyway. The computer here is in better shape, allowing me to learn a bit more about the Androsynths' investigation into DF, dimensional fatigue. It will appear that their studies actually began over 10 years ago, after one of their blazer vessels discovered some precursor artifacts in Alpha Lalande. As far as their scientists here could tell, the devices generated DF waves, which would allow the user to see into other dimensions, realms of existence which share position with our own universe, but have a different, what should we call it, reality phase. Okay, give me a second just to write down Alpha Lalande. Okay, and we will take a look on the star map to see where that's located. Oh, the cartoon. Yeah, I've never actually watched the cartoon. I've just played a little bit of one of the video games. Anyway, the Androsynth had hoped that the dimensional fatigue technology contained in the devices would permit them to create new, faster forms of hyperdrive and hyperwave. Instead, when they began their experiments, they made contact with some kind of life form on the other side, a creature from an alien dimension. The record is fragmentary here. I see requests to the central computer for information, data on reality aberrations, the mosquito mange, and ghosts, poltergeists, and other malevolent supernatural creatures. The requests grow more urgent, almost frantic, and then the record ends. End of report. It's bonkers. Oh, I might look at. I might watch a few episodes. Thank you, Kovu. Report from surface. Captain, this is Ensign Hawthorne standing in for Bukowski. Sir, Bukowski has found something, but in the process he has gone kind of nuts. When we first got to this city, Bukowski went wild because the science center was pretty much intact. He locked himself in their computer-controlled cabin and spent about 10 hours alone in there. We could hear him mumbling to himself, then his speech got louder until he was shouting. He was scared, sir. Damn scared. We finally decided that we'd better check up on him, but Bukowski wouldn't let us into the room. He said that no one could ever know what he had learned, that just knowing was enough to alert them. He kept talking about them. Crazy stuff, sir, about how they could see him and they were moving toward him. Then Bukowski started thrashing around the room, screaming that he had to destroy everything before they saw us too. He did a lot of damage to the Androsynth's computer before we stopped him. And I guess he must have hurt himself in the process. He's cut up pretty badly. You know, it's strange. He must have hurt himself worse than I thought. Now, when I look at him, it seems like he has even more cuts than just a few minutes ago. And boy, is he screaming. Based on the damage Bukowski wreaked on the central computer, I don't believe that we will find anything more down here. I think we have learned all that we can from exploring these ruins. And frankly, with all Bukowski's ranting, I'm getting a bit nervous myself. Call us back to the ship soon, please. End of report. Oh, that was an interesting little event. Oh, there's some stuff here, okay. Yeah, apparently the Androsen called in Cthulhu or something. I miss Sugar Daddy Bliss. yeah, you did. You did. He bet me 5 gift subs if I could land on a very, very hostile planet and get some resources, and I actually managed to do it, which I didn't believe that I could. But Bliss is a man of his word. I told him not to gift subs. Like, but yeah. Thank you again, Bliss. Thank you so much. Let's get off this planet. We learned some interesting things here. Did we actually get anything new? I don't think we did. Yeah, we did. But we did learn some interesting things. Yeah, I got blissed. Yep. Yeah, we already saw this world. It is class 7 tectonics, so we are not going down there. There should be one more here, I think. Or maybe not. Nope, there is nothing here. Let's save, let's get out of this system. Let's find a different system to go to. Well, let's go to Beta Vulpecula, I guess. I'm guessing this is a Slylandro chasing after me. Let's get some more materials here. Okay, there's some bio here. The weather and the tectonics aren't completely horrible, so... Ooh, 1.5 fuel to land. Jeez, these guys better give a lot of bio data. I did give a pretty decent amount. Okay. As long as we don't get an earthquake immediately under us, we oh, jeez, these... Stop already! Man, the lightning is so unfair. Come on. Oh, we're already full. Well, might as well, like, kill this guy, get these. Yeah, we're not going back here. It costs way too much to land. But that was a pretty good haul. How much did we get? Oh, we're at 219. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Almost have enough for 3 new technologies, I think. Yeah, 225 should be enough for 2 technologies. Nice. Oh jeez, why are there more Slylandro here? Oh god, there's so many of them. Although, to be perfectly fair, I'm not actually against fighting more Slylandro. They give a lot of resources. Like, they give 550 resources, and just for comparison's sake, the Ur-Quan ship we managed to destroy, it gave us 375. So yeah, Slylandro is pretty cost effective. Oh, bye bye, Sushi. I hope work is okay. I hope everything goes well. Thank you so much for coming. Tectonics class 8. Nope. Absolutely not. We're not landing here. Oh, let's fight this thing.
We wish to learn more about you. Please transmit data.
Sure. Why do you attack us? We're not hostile to your life form.
Behavior follows dictated priorities, replication, data gathering, contacting alien life forms in peaceful manner, priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Well, let's hope this goes well. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me? Oh God. Okay, that was very unlucky. Well, problem is I can't actually get to the menu from here, so Jesus, that luck. That RNG. Let's try this again. Oh, not great. Come on, hit. Good. Okay. We are losing quite a bit of crew here, though. But we are getting quite a few resources, so it's fine. We should probably transfer some crew. We're already used up FWIFO, so let's start taking crew from the Pkunk. I guess I'll leave one Pkunk. Okay, we can't really land here either. I feel like I'll probably need to write down this world as well. Oh, okay. Oh, right, of course. All the slider and drawer are coming for me right now. Let's save again.
This probe is not hostile. Do not attack.
You misinterpret our intentions. Please do not attack.
Replication status, 8 replications. Next replication 85% complete. Estimated replications since departure from point of origin, 583 replications. Estimated replications projected 1 year from this date, 14,784 replications. Estimated replications projected 5 years from this date, 45,786,412 replications. Priority override.
Oh, that's
New
comforting.
behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Comforting to know that there will be a heck of a lot more of these guys. Are you kidding me? Oh, are you serious right now? Oh my god. Okay. our own nuke blew us up. Jesus.
Energize.
Okay, this strategy is not going that well.
This probe is not hostile. Do not attack. Replication.
Come Oh, not good.
Energize.
Very not good. Oh, that evasion though. That sidestep. Oh, jeez. Oh man. Man, I suck. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at this game. I was always bad at the melee. I could never really wrap my head around it.
Yep.
Let's try one more time. If I shoot now, I'll just. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh god, I don't know what's happening here. Oh jeez. Okay. Well, what else can I do? What else can I even use against these guys? I tried using Fwifo, it does not work. At least not for me. Pkunk would be even more useless and Zogfot Pick would be even more useless. I guess I could try using the Mothership.
This pro.
Okay, one more try with the cruiser, and if we fail again, I will use the Mothership. Oh, come on! Oh my god, come on! What is happening? Why do I suck so bad at this? How much damage do we even deal to this guy? Yeah, I guess I should try using the Mothership, I guess. Why do I say I guess 20 times in a single sentence? Okay, converse, whatever. Let's use the Mothership.
Energize.
Huh. Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. I guess we're gonna use the Mothership from here on out against these guys. Save and let's continue gathering some resources. And let's hope that we finally meet someone here, because I want to meet the locals. Okay, 1.7 to land. It's not great, but I guess it'll pay for itself. Oh, damn it! We're pretty low on crew, so gotta be careful. Selenic World, nothing of interest. Alkali World. How much does it cost to land? Okay. Let's get the green stuff. Oh wait, these are biologicals. Oh, even better. Okay. These guys are durable. Oh, Jesus Christ! Are you kidding me? Holy crap! See, this is why this is why I hate earthquakes. Oh my god! One single earthquake spawning right beneath you, and that is it. We somehow survived that. Tectonus level 7. We are not landing here. Nothing interesting here. I think we're done with the star system. Oh wait, no. There's also this. Let's see what's here. Oh, treasure world. Nice. I like treasure worlds. We'll probably get like 2 or 3 full tanks from this. Oh, I didn't check the... Okay, 1 fuel used to go down, that's fine. Okay. Second almost fuel tank. Almost full tanks, not fuel. Jeez. And third one, nice. Holy, that was very good. That was really, really good. Got a whole bunch of these. Let's check the other planets then. Purple worlds, what does that mean? Nothing, I guess. The orange one should be radioactive, I think. Green world. There's a bit of bio here. Nice, okay. Oh, jeez. Can you stop? Okay. We're almost done here. Okay. We are running quite low on crew. We may need to go back to Sol. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's a lot of radioactives. They're not very big, but hopefully they should still give a fair amount. Yeah, these are pretty good. These are pretty good. .3 to land. Okay, let's check out the star map real quick. Oh, we're fine, we're fine. We've got more than enough to go back home. So let's fill up as much as we can. Okay, almost 2 full tanks. That's very good. And I think we're done with the star system now. I think after we are done in this area, we will go back to Sol. Yeah, Slylandro, and we've got only 20 crew. That's not great. Well, let's see how this goes.
We come in peace.
What's the use? I bet regardless what I say, you'll just attack.
Priority set at point of origin. Behavior follows dictated priorities. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use the precursor vessel and hope that. Okay, we lost just 5 crew. That's fine. And we get 550 resource units. We've already got 3,700 without our cargo base, so that's a very good number. I'm quite happy with that. Well, let's go to Gamma Vopeculi then, I guess. There we go. We got some alien friends here. Let's talk to them. At least, hopefully they're friends. Let's see. Let's save just in case.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
These guys seem fun. Yeah, the Urs are one of my favorite races. They are so weird, and there's a lot more to them than meets the eye initially. But the whole like weird translations is really fun. Well, let's be polite. Greetings, I am Captain Helix of the starship Rocinante. We are having some difficulty translating your messages.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
Indeed. Spicy games, yes. Sure. Who are you? What can you tell us about yourselves?
Who are you? You are not Urs. We are Urs. Urs are happy people energy from the outside.
Invited me to Hot Ones.
Inside is good. So much good that Urs will always germinate. Can you come together with Urs for parties?
Sure. Okay, right. Maybe you could tell me why you're here?
Here is bright and smooth. The other place is hurt Urs too much tired for keeping together. Other place is Frumple. Urs are here now, but almost not yet. Soon Urs are really here. You are help Urs with party. Urs looking for you and find you. So much joy. Now, smooth place all the time. And after now, never going back to outside. Never.
Interesting. Our charts show that this as our charts show this as Androcent space. Do you know what happened to them?
Androcent are not here. Urs are here. You are not the same, too much like Androcent. You are happy campers. Do you want to see our surprising toys? No, do not. Androcent are so silly. We do not tell stories a lot about them. No more Androcent stories.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my previous knowledge here and not pick the top option because that leads to a fight, and I want to avoid that. But that's okay, I didn't really care about them so much anyway. I mean, look, technically the Androcent were fighting on the Ur-Quan side, so they were bad guys. Not really, actually. They're like literally former slaves of humanity, so they're actually in the right. But you know, whatever.
Aha! I am told, other Or's cousins, you are connected for camping. I am so right. It is happiest days to not care about Androsin anything. So now, we can be together for friendly dessert. I am so right. I will tell them again.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I got everything out of it. Okay, you seem like friendly fellows. Perhaps you could aid us in our mission.
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
I don't know about the relatives part, but you seem very trusting. Why is that?
We are not trusting. We like to be together. Do you want to be together with us? Always, the other sad animals go away. But first, we have lots of fun. Too many fun is not enough. Do you agree? I think you smell like you do. This is the story about trusting. It is sad and makes many ores dissolve or burst into several. Why is it that you are trusting? What a funny question. I am tired.
So I go back for a while and you completely change your definition of chicks. Yeah, I do feel like they're hitting on me in a way. I presume you're talking about an alliance? Yes, we're very interested.
Jumping peppers.
Jumping
This
peppers.
is Smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Okay. With those looks and this kind of talk, I'm gonna call my dude slash to ask if they didn't play some demon nuts. Well, I think we established another alliance, which is good. No, come on. Hit the damn planet. There we go. Literally nothing here. Interesting. How about here? Emerald World, let's go! Oh, heck yes! Oh, I love these. Jeez, almost a full tank of just exotics. Nice. Oh, I should actually clarify here. The galaxy in this game is not procedurally generated, as some of you may guess from the age of this game. The galaxy is the exact same on every playthrough, like down to each individual planet. Everything is exactly the same every playthrough. I just figured that if this was made today, it would probably be at least partially procedural, which wouldn't be a bad thing, to be honest. It would give a lot of replay value. Kobu, your favorite type of world. Nothing interesting here. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Chondrite worlds. Nope, nothing interesting here. Selenic world, nope. Let's check this one and then the habitable one. And I think we can probably... I think we'll drop down to Vox space as well. Just real quick. Copper world, no thank you. I'm on the fence on the overuse of procedural generation on modern gaming. I love a good structured world for the details of love. Yeah, that's also very true. But specifically in a game like this, like, okay, Fallout, that would not work with a procedural world. That just can't work with a procedural world. Oh, hello.
Our house. Do you feel better
I forgot that this was their home world.
If you are campers, you will enjoy the change, but maybe not yet. It is best if many happy ores are coming to your house. Let's spitting the fun words for several pieces, and then surprising things.
Oh yes, ores. But I think specifically for a game like this, some degree of procedural generation could go a long way. Just to, like, randomize, for example, randomize the types of planets that are around the galaxy. Keep the important stuff where they are. Keep the layout of the stars the same. Keep the home worlds and stuff like that the same. But just randomize the actual contents of each planet you land on. You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm pretty sure this doesn't lead to a fight, but I don't want to risk it. So I'll go away, save, and then come back and then ask the first question.
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Yeah, Shuhar, I think they really are inviting me to Hot Ones, even telling me to enjoy the sauce.
This is my house. Do you want to know a secret? Do not think it is not campers. You are so many lonely, juicy bubbles. It is so sad. Now that you are campers, you will have more parties, and no more sad, lonely bubbles. This is the secret.
Sounds like the translator gets confused on the star marked words, like how to translate it from Japanese. Yeah, that's I think you missed the original, the first time we met the ores, but that's how the transmission begins. The computer basically tells you, this language is super weird and I'm not sure if I'll be able to translate it well. So there will be some weird translations and they will be marked by asterisks. That's exactly it. If you change campers to bunkers, what they say, it makes much more sense. Oh, that is unfortunately very true, actually. Something about those is bothering me now. I know what it was. They have like baseball flaps. Baseball flaps? What do you mean? Baseball flaps. On the sides? Do you mean that? I'm not sure what. Oh. Wait, the gills looks like baseballs? What? Am I missing something here? I don't get it. Like the shape of the creatures and then the red lines on their side. Oh! Oh, right, I see it now. I see it now. I never noticed that before. Yeah, yeah, the color and the red and the red lines being located right there. Yeah. That's a very interesting observation. I never saw that before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gills because they're underwater, I think. I mean, they're like extra-dimensional eldritch abominations, so you never know. Okay, now please don't take this the wrong way, but what did happen to the Androsynth?
I am say best word, Frumple. Maybe you do not know. Frumple be round yet lumpy. So bad. The asking about Androsynth is so frumple, we are not happy. Do not asking it so much. It is better to not frumple, or else there is so much problems. No more Androsynth is better.
Just tell me this, are we in for the same fate as them?
You are not same. You are happy campers, but already you know. I will not talking about silly Androsynth. Now is stop asking. If you are say the question another time, it is frumple too much, and oars are dancing for dissolving the campers. I am clear. You are not so silly.
I like how, despite all the nonsense, you do kind of understand what they're saying. It's a very, I feel like it's a very, it's like a tightrope. It's very hard to walk that tightrope between them being super silly, but also kind of threatening in a very bizarre way, and also them not making sense, but also kind of making sense. I'm not talking about those silly Androsynths, yeah. Imagine if the translation issues are literally just the translator not understanding that there's some kind of automatic censorship filter. Maybe the Irish what? Well, if uncanny valley was a thing in language too, then they definitely triggered. Yeah, exactly. Okay, should we try this question? Nah, let's not upset him even more. I'm not sure I understand the Irish thing, Kobo. I'm sorry. Hi there. It's good to see you again, I think.
That is funny. You think you see oars.
Oh yeah, the Irish
but
row. That's fair enough.
Are
Yeah.
not like reflections. Maybe you think oars are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Oars are not many bubbles like campers. Oars are just oars. I am oars. I am one with many fingers. My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see oars bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
So, if we try to like break down what he's saying, I think, at least this is the way I interpret it, but basically he says that the ores are not made up of cells, like the many bubbles, they're not made up of cells, like the campers, like us, but instead, it's just one ores who is kind of extra-dimensional, I guess, and is reaching into our three dimensions and appearing as many individuals, the fingers. Yeah, like a kind of like a hive mind, but also not really a hive mind, because at least the way I interpret it, it's more like the ores is some kind of extra-dimensional being who just manages to who reaching into 3 dimensions from their like 4-dimensional world. They appear to be separate objects, but they're really not. Like, you can imagine it this way. If there existed a 2-dimensional world, like imagine it just as a flat piece of paper. Like imagine that's a world that exists there that is just 2 dimensions, and everything that exists there is made of 2 dimensions, just circles, not spheres. It's squares, not cubes. And so a 3-dimensional object like ourselves, for example, if we were to try to reach into that 2-dimensional world, it would look like if we reach our fingers in it, it would look like 5 circles have appeared, 5 separate circles have appeared in that 2-dimensional world. But it's actually just our fingers. They're part of the same thing. It's a really, really cool concept, and it's a really creative and interesting execution of it. Especially with making it so whimsical and wacky, especially with the music and the weird word choices for the translations. I really, really like this. I really like the concept behind the ores. Yeah, the allegory of the fingers is... Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's like a single being reaching into a space with fewer dimensions, and it appears like it's separate things, separate fingers, separate like entities, but it's actually just the fingers of a 4-dimensional being. I'm afraid I'm still not exactly clear on who you are and where you're from.
You are a silly camper. I am always ores. If I was not ores, then I would not be. But of course, I am ores. We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside. It is the same, but not. Ores are from below. Arilu are from above. Ores does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It make Ores frumple so much. These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more?
So we also know that the Arilu are extra-dimensional as well. It's teaching a lot of programming, philosophy, theoretical physics, etc. A very, very interesting world for sure. Pretty sure actual educational games don't make you think and learn this much. Yeah. I absolutely agree, for sure. The game is... you can probably tell already why I love this game so much. There's just something really, really special about it. The writing is just so good, and the creativity that went into it is amazing. What could this above and below dimension mean? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. It could be kind of literal, like the like for example, again, the two-dimensional space inside of a three-dimensional space, there could be literally someone reaching into the two-dimensional space from above and someone reaching in from below. I'm not sure what jumping in front would mean in that case, though. They say that, you know, the Arilu, we cannot have parties when the Arilu always jumping in front. I don't know what that would mean if they're like, if they're getting into our space from two different sides. Dimensions, yeah. So in this case, dimensions is used in a more literal sense than the usual sci-fi meaning of dimensions, which the usual sci-fi meaning of dimensions is another set of another world with 3 dimensions. It doesn't really mean the same thing. Whereas in this case, I think it's pretty literal that yours are 4-dimensional, whereas we are 3-dimensional. And assuming the Arilu are also 4-dimensional, but I don't know what the above and below thing is. So just know they don't like each other and they're both from a similar dimension. Yeah, that's why I meant like they're the lowest of the most dimensional beings. Yeah, so they are from like higher dimensional space, so to speak. But yeah, that could be the case, Kobo, that yours, for example, are from 4-dimensional space, whereas the Arilu are from like 5-dimensional space or something like that. That's very possible as well. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know, and that's kind of the cool thing. You can really speculate about this stuff, and there are no like real answers. They don't give you the answer. Usually I'm not a fan of things being like, ooh, it's a mystery, who knows? But in this case, it's like, it is so weird, it's so out there, that having multiple possible explanations for it is actually cooler than having the actual, like, real, quote-unquote, explanation being given to you. But yeah, basically we know that they don't like each other, and that at least we know that yours don't like the Arilu. We don't know if the Arilu don't like yours. It could be a one-sided thing. And that they are from higher dimensional space. Whether the same or different higher dimensional spaces, we don't know. I could stay and talk all day, but I'm afraid I must go. Farewell, allies!
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only Joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Remember guys, do not forget to enjoy the sauce. Okay, well, I think we're done with ore space. And we have quite a bit of materials now, quite a bit of minerals and stuff. This game is full of potential memes. Oh my god, it is. Yeah. If this game came out like in 2015 or something, when after like memes had already become mainstream, oh my god, the memes that will come out of this game. It's kind of a shame I'm so bad at memes. I would try making some myself, but I am not good at memes. It would be very cringe. Okay, well, we dealt a bit. Oops. Just a second. We dealt a bit with the ores. Maybe the sequel will come to rectify that. Maybe. Who knows? Realistically, I don't have huge hopes that the sequel will be like a big hit. I think the design, the design of it and like the concept of it is not mass appeal, but I'm pretty sure that it will have a very faithful niche audience that will probably go pretty crazy with the memes for sure. Just post a screen cap of them saying, "Remember to enjoy the sauce after providing mysterious numbers." Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's try to head over to Vox Space. I want to talk to those guys. And introduce you to them because they are also a really, really cool race. And we know that the Vox are here from the map, like this map. We can see that there is Vox space right below the Androsen space. Indeed, enjoy the sauce has a completely different meaning. Yep. I guess you could say they're hitting the sauce. Is that radioactive? I don't care about this. You know, the yours really do sound like they've been hitting the sauce, so so it fits, I guess. Oh, I wanted to ask you guys, is the spam of the Discord server and the Twitter too much? I feel like it might be too much. Should I should I increase the cooldown on those? Let's go to Alpha Serenkov. I guess it's probably pronounced Serenkov. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Barely even noticed it. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. I don't want it to be. I think it's fine. Thank you as well, Sean. Yeah, I don't want it to be like annoying. Just want people to know about that stuff, but not like hammered in too much. Is this the Vox home world? Or is it Zex? Oh, it's Zex!
Human visitors.
It's Zex!
What a treat! I am Admiral Zex. Please, do not be frightened. Unlike the rest of my species, I enjoy humans. You may know me by my reputation, my leadership of Vox forces during the war with your alliance. I assure you that this behavior, a sad necessity of those times, belies a much kinder, gentler being. Please, be welcome. We can get to know one another, expand our interspecies relationship. But wait, how silly of me. You aren't here for polite repartee. You have come for my show-fixing maidens.
Okay, show-fixing maidens getting mentioned already. Enjoy the lurk, Kobo. Hi Stanrio, welcome. Yeah, Blitz went a little crazy. He bet me something, and I somehow managed to do it. And he is a man of his word, and he gifted you guys some subs. Well, is it gifting me subs for you, or is it gifting you subs for me? I guess it's probably gifting you subs for me, the proper way to say it. But anyway, yeah, hello Stanrio. I hope you're doing well. So this is kind of weird that we met Zex before we met any other Vox, because the Vox, usually their reaction to humans is, "Oh my God, you are so disgusting! Please get off my screen! I want you to die." Like that is what the Vox think of humans. Vox consider humans to be exceptionally disgusting. But Zex here is very strange. Also, the Vox were part of the Ur-Quan hierarchy during the war. Hello again, Foxy. Welcome. So the Vox were part of the Ur-Quan hierarchy in the war. So they are our enemies. So it's extra weird that this guy is so happy to see humans. Well, let's be nice then, I guess. Doing your homework? I hope it's going well. What are you doing here, Admiral Zex?
Ah, such a good question. But you always were a bright species. I will explain. After the Great War, in which I played some small part, the Vox High Council, in recognition for my services, granted me this planet, so that I might pursue my hobby without disturbing the general Vox populace. I am a collector, you see. I have the finest menagerie of beautiful creatures in all space.
Interesting. A menagerie. Is this a collection of animals like a zoo?
Animals? Oh no, Captain. Not mere animals. My menagerie contains only the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy. Each of my children, as I like to call them, has a wonderful set of traits which make them unique and special, especially to me. I have a complete variety of beasts from as far away as Procyon and Vega. No, this is not just some zoo. I have worked diligently for many years to craft my menagerie, to gradually improve it. Perhaps you can't tell, but I am rather proud of it. Alas, there's one creature, one gorgeous animal which I do not yet possess. I would give almost anything for that creature, Captain.
Interesting. If we went and got this little career for you, would you give us the Shofixty Maidens? Actually, let's not talk about the Shofixty Maidens just yet. Bye bye, Koyo. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you so much for the raid. Let me shout you out again, guys. Please check out Koyo. He is a wonderful streamer. He plays some really difficult games and is very good at them. And he is just a he's just a real sweetheart. He's such a wonderful person. I'm sorry, I'm very bad at like describing my friends, but I do mean everything that I said. Admiral Zex, why don't you attack us? Why don't you attack us as all other Vox have? I mean, we haven't met any other Vox, but let's go with this.
Because I like humans, Captain. I respect and admire your species. I do not share the bigoted views of most of my people.
Ah, Admiral Zex, why do you like us? We thought all Vox hated humans.
No, not all, Vox Captain. Most, but not all. It is true, when the majority of my people view one of your species, they are forced to regurgitate. But there are those among us who have grown beyond such childishness to take a more liberal view. We, the few sophisticates, are not subject to the whims and fads of current fashion. Our likes and dislikes are strictly based on personal preference. We see the beauty in you humans, the value in a long-term relationship.
Oh geez.
You are different.
Why is everyone hitting on me?
Personally, I like difference. In fact, I adore it. Your physique is so wonderfully varied. Your multitudinous rigid appendages, your tiny double eyes, your varied skin coloration, and the delightful patchwork of hair covering only parts of your bodies, leaving other parts bare and smooth. I value your species, Captain. I see you as just people, like us Fox.
That's... yeah. Yeah, this dialogue line is actually exactly what I wanted to say. Whoa, Admiral Zex, this is just a bit too weird. Are you some kind of aesthete?
You have talked with my Vox countrymen, haven't you? They are close-minded fools, bigoted in all ways. Call me what you wish, Captain. I choose to view myself as, well, simply open-minded, free to experience the full range of life's possibilities. The Vox rulers could not refuse my military genius, couldn't ignore the many victories I gave them, but they would not tolerate my behavior, accept my desires as natural. So they sent me out here, a hero's exile, where I won't poison the minds of youth with my bizarre ideas and perverted lifestyle. Huh, bigoted fools. You see, Captain, we're not all that different, you and I. We are different
that's a
from the
villain line if there
majority
ever
of
was
Vox,
one.
and so we, in Vox eyes, are both monsters.
Well, let's not use force. Oh, if we went and got this little curve for you, would you give us the Shufixty Maidens?
What an interesting proposal. I never would have thought of such a wonderful idea myself. You are a genius, Captain. In answer to your question, yes, I accept your offer. Deliver the creature to me, and I shall give you the Shofixie Maidens. I will even provide you with a clue to finding the creature's native planet. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago by some unknown alien author. The pertinent passage goes as follows. Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Na-Plo. We have translated Lynch-Na-Plo to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed the huge beast. I am afraid this is all that I know. I hope it is sufficient.
So, like, this is one of the things in the game that is... This is one of the hardest riddles in the game to solve. I think there are other ways you can know where to find this creature, but going by this clue, I think it's fairly impossible to reasonably assume that one can find it. I will explain it in just a little bit as soon as we're done with this conversation, but I will show it on the map. Yeah, let's go.
Beautiful human. I hope we can meet someday as friends. Perhaps even more?
No, not more. Nope. No. So, the clue here is... Now, the clue is especially difficult to solve. Yeah, I know, right? I know. The clue is especially difficult to solve if you don't consult the manual. Like, the game, as a lot of games from this era, came with a gigantic manual. Like, the manual is 112 pages long, or was it 102? Something like that. 100 plus pages for the manual. It explains a lot of things. It has a short story that kind of sets the beginning of the game, and it also contains this map that we've been looking at occasionally. So let me move it like here, I guess. So the constellations are, as you can see, are not actually visible from within the game. All you see is just the stars, but you can see the constellations here. And you would have to go through, like, look through all the constellations and try to find one that fits the description, the long, thin creature that has swallowed the huge beast, or something along those lines. Also, that's apparently a reference to The Little Prince, if any of you have read that. I haven't, so I don't know. Actually, I have when I was really very, very little, and I remember absolutely nothing from it. Anyway, you would have to go through all of these constellations and look for one that looks like a thin creature swallowed a gigantic beast. And I'm not going to keep you in suspense. It's, let me try to zoom in a little bit. It's this one. It's Linces, the one in the center of the screen. After you know what you're looking for, it kind of looks... It kind of makes sense. But when you don't know what you're looking for, it's like... Wow. But yeah, that's the answer. It's in the Linces constellation. But that is pretty far from where we are currently. and we're also not prepared to face this thing, so we're going to ignore that for now. But as long as we're here, we might as well go and talk to our friends, our former friends at least, from the Yehat, who you can see in the bottom of the map from the manual. Wait, let me expand this a little bit. There we go. We can go meet the Yehats, and I don't remember if they attack, so hopefully they don't. I will also, yeah, as soon as I leave this system. Actually, we haven't checked the system out. There may be some interesting stuff here, so let's check out the system. There are also some Vox which we may have to fight. Okay, nothing here. Let's hope there's something interesting somewhere around here. What's this? Carbide world? Nope, nothing. Green world? Okay, that's something worth dropping down for, I guess. Oh, hello, Ito, welcome! Welcome, welcome, I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're doing very well. This is Star Control 2, also known as the Ur-Quan Masters, because it's kind of a long story, I don't want to bore anyone. But yeah, the game is known by both names. It's one of my favorite games from when I was a kid. It was released in 1992, so it's quite old, but it's also really, really good. I absolutely adore this game. It's basically a space adventure game with a lot of like moving parts, a lot of things to do, a lot of, like, I wouldn't call them mini games, but like different game mechanics. Like you saw that we were flying around in space. This is a different game mechanic where we land on a planet and collect some resources, which we will later use to upgrade our ship and our fleet. There's also a incredibly cool combat system, which I am terrible at, unfortunately. But the star of the show, the highlight of the game is, at least for me, for sure, the writing. It's really weird, but also really good, and it's kind of hard to explain. It's both really high quality, but also pretty silly, but also within the silliness there is a lot of depth to it. It really gets you thinking, especially if you're a fan of like sci-fi, especially if you're a fan of sci-fi and even science, because just a little bit ago we talked to an alien race that is basically four-dimensional, and they actually kind of explain it in a really interesting way. I highly recommend this game, just if for no other reason than just for the writing, because it's absolutely delightful. I know you enjoy some retro games, Ito. I don't know if you enjoy like PC retro games. They are generally a bit weirder and more out there than console retro games. But I would very highly recommend this game. Bye bye, Shuhart. Hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Always appreciate you being here. Our mineral tanks are almost full. Yeah, we probably don't even want to go down here. Well, I might as well. Might as well get this. But we're almost full. That means that we will just quickly stop by Yehat Space and then we'll go back to Earth to offload all of our minerals. Well, not minerals, but like... yeah, our cargo. To depend on the game and genre on PC, I remember playing a decent amount of an old Mac computer and later games such as Total Online. Oh, I see. Well, like I said, I very, very highly recommend this game. It's also 100% free, like legally free. The reason why there are two names to the game is because the original publisher of the game owns the rights to the name, but does not own the rights to the actual game, like to the content, to the assets, to the code, to everything like that. And so the original creators of the game basically just released the source code, and a lot of their fans jumped on the chance to look through it and to adapt it to modern computers. And all they had to do was just change the name, and it's a perfectly legal way to play a very, very old game that has been adapted to work on modern machines with zero issues. So you could just download the game and immediately start it, and it will work. I'm not going to promise it's going to work flawlessly, because who knows, that there might be some issues, but I've personally never seen any issues with this game. If you're interested at all, just send me a message or something, and I will gladly send you the link to where to get the game. Bye bye, Sean. Hope you have a nice rest. Thank you so much for coming. Infotron. I don't know Infotron. Is that the Mac game that you? Is that one of the Mac games that you mentioned? One of them. I see. I've never heard of that. I should check that out. There's a pretty good chance that it might be available somewhere. An action puzzle sort of game. I see. There's a pretty good chance that it might be available somewhere, just because games from that era, a lot of games from that era, especially those that aren't like super famous, have eventually just been abandoned by their original publishers and are considered abandonware. It's a term that means basically the game, since it's not legally available for purchase anywhere, it's legal to download it for free somewhere. Though a game like that would probably require some kind of emulation to get running. One of my friends who was in the stream earlier, Kobu Retro, let me shout him out. Actually, let me shout out Kobu. He is an expert at retro games. It's in his name. So if anyone knows anything about games like that, it would be him. He is quite the guru in that sense. And also, let me give you a quick shout out, Ido. I don't see you here very often. No, I mean, that came out completely wrong. I'm sorry. I don't mean that you should come here more often or anything like that. You should. I'm just taking the opportunity to shout you out because I enjoy your content so much. Your streams are always so relaxing and so nice.
I am at your disposal, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Urs, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic, walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Ur-Quan the next time you tangle with them. Also, we're receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfot homeworld at Alpha Tucanae.
Oh no.
The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help. Also, in the log of your voyage from Unzerwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
Okay. Well, we learned some things. Unfortunately, the Zokfot pick are being attacked. That's not good because the aliens who are attacking them, their ships are very, very, very dangerous, and I don't really have any ships that would be very useful against them, so I'll have to think about this. If I don't act, then the Zokfot pick will be killed, and I really want to avoid that. For, like, obvious reasons. But let's proceed for now. Oh boy,
you
that
really
is a
hit
lot.
The mother load this time.
Oh, that is a lot. Nice.
Farewell,
nice.
Captain.
That is very good. We will be able to get some really cool stuff. Actually, oh no, we didn't get the bigger fuel tanks. No, we don't have the bigger fuel tanks. Well, let's fill up with fuel for now. Let's replenish our crew. And then I will think about what else we can do. We have quite a few materials, quite a few resources to upgrade things. Give me just a very quick second. I'm back. It didn't exactly go anywhere, just needed to take some medicine. But yeah, how are you doing, Ito? I hope you're feeling well. I hope whatever was ailing you has passed, at least for the most part. It sounded really rough. We definitely want a Norse Nemesis. It's very expensive, but oh boy, is it worth it. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Normal issues, that doesn't sound super great, but as long as it's not too bad, I suppose. So, what do you want to get? I think we'll use the flagship to fight the dangerous ship I mentioned. It's manageable. Well, okay, I'll take your word for it. Wait, what? Oh, right. I can't move it because it's full of fuel. Let's put the fuel here just to, like, separate things. Move these. Let's add some more crew. Let's add a couple of dynamo units as well. And... I don't think we... do we need more fuel? Yeah, I think we probably do. Okay, I'll remove one of the crew pods. I'll remove this one, add it here, so potentially we have room for another dynamo unit if we need it. Got a good deal of fuel, let's add some more crew. And we will be out exploring again in a little bit. Okay, we've got a fair bit of crew now. The dynamo units should be very useful for the fight. And... actually, I think I can even put in one more... oh wait, Fusion Blaster! Fusion Blaster, I forgot about the Fusion Blaster. Okay, need 300 more. What should I remove? What should I get rid of? Oh right, I can get rid of one of the landers. The music, oh yeah, the music is so good in this game. I love the soundtrack. The story of the music is actually really fun because the people who made it didn't have any like music producers on the team. So what they did was they basically put out a worldwide call for like music producers, and I think they paid every producer like $500 or something like that. Basically, they just said, we need music, anyone can apply, and people from all over the world composed some music, sent it to them, and if they approved it, they paid them for it, and then they used it in the game. So there's not a single like composer for the game. It's different people, but somehow it all really blends together really well. I'm pretty sure some composers compose more than one track, but for the most part it's just people from all over the world. And in 1992, which, you know, you can't exactly post that on post like a Craigslist ad or a Twitter ad or something like that and have people respond. But overall, the soundtrack somehow really fits together well, and I personally love it. Okay, well, we should go to Alpha Tucanae. That was somewhere around here. Was it Tucanae? Cassiopeia? Oh, wait, no, I think their homeworld was actually not in their space, which is very interesting. Cephe. Yeah, here it is. Alpha Tucanae is... wait, Gamma Tucanae? Oh, it is in their space. Huh, what was I thinking of? Probably thinking of something else. Okay. Where should we go? So we should meet the Yehat for some reason. Oh, so just to show you, for everyone tuning in now, or like recently, the game comes with a 100 and something page manual that has a lot of stuff in it, and probably the most important bit of information in the manual. Yeah. The manual is gigantic. It has like a 40, 50, or 60, something like that, 50-ish page short story that kind of explains the story so far when the game starts, and a lot of other stuff in it. But one of the most important things, or probably the most important thing in the manual, is this. It's a map of the known galaxy, the known like sector of the galaxy, as it looked 20 years before the game starts, because that is the last information that the player character has. So we have met the Vox, we have met the Spathi, we have met the unknowns in the bottom left corner, which are the Pkunk, who are a really, really cool race. But yeah, we should probably meet the Yehat, who are in the bottom and the center at some point, but they're not super important right now. Who should we go meet? We should probably meet the Unga at some point as well. What do we need next? Let me think. So I want to get the Shofixti Maidens, which we just talked about with the Vox, the green tentacled guys. There is one thing that will help us out a little bit, but I'm not sure how to get to it, and I don't really remember how exactly the quest line goes. I say quest line, but it's not. There's nothing as formal as a quest line in this game. It's all very like you have to keep track of everything yourself. Oh, one thing we can do. Actually, there were two things we can do. Actually, there was a mention by the Ors of a system called Alpha Lalande. Where is that? What is that? Oh, we were just there. We really should have gone there. Okay. You know what? Okay, let's go to Alpha Lalande and then we will go to Mycon space. Oh, I'm sorry, the manual map was coming up. There we go. Alpha Lalande is right in our space, so we'll go there. Then we'll go right to Mycon space and see what the Mycon have to say. Again, to give a little bit of background on the game's story. So 20 years ago, there was a war between Earth and her allies against the Ur-Quan hierarchy, who were like this group of evil aliens, basically. Back when the first game came out, it was very simplistic. It didn't have a story mode at all. But yeah, 20 years prior to this game, that's when the first game happened, and the player character was born on a secret world, kind of, so they're not aware of all the developments that have happened in the past 20 years. What we do know is that the Ur-Quan won, and so Earth is currently under what's called a slave shield, meaning that Earthlings are like, they're basically locked onto their world. They can't get off the planet. And a lot of Earth-sold allies are also either slave shielded or they have joined the hierarchy as battle thralls, basically like as fighting slaves, kind of.
Campers like to say
oh, here are the ores.
When they smell the ores. We have learned this. It is no function, but ores want to make campers happy every day. Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
Yeah. So the ores, like I said, they are very weird, and they look very wacky. They speak very wacky, and that's because their language is so strange and indecipherable that your translator is trying to yeah, they are very cute, that's true, but your translation device is trying to approximate what they're saying but can't really do it. That's what the words in asterisk mean. Basically, they are words that they're not really saying that, but it's the closest thing the translator can get to. Their computers look like orange. Oh, that's true! I never noticed that. So, earlier, Koyo, another friend of mine, mentioned that the ores themselves kind of look like baseballs, because they're like green and they have these red seams going down the sides. That's also something I hadn't noticed before. But actually the ores are like these extra-dimensional eldritch abominations or something. They just look like this in our space, but they're actually one single being in 4-dimensional space. It's kind of out there and it's really fun. At least I really love it. Yeah, we don't really have much to talk to them about.
Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only Joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
That line always kills me. Don't forget to enjoy the sauce. Let's see if there's anything here. Anything on the energy? No, and I'm not going down there with the. Yeah, let me give a brief explanation of. Oh.
I am. Yeah.
Buffalo. Well, it is an alien planet, so they don't really have like buffalo. They have aliens. Yeah, so you scan for minerals, and there are different kinds of minerals. Each mineral costs, like, you can sell each mineral for a different amount of money. There's also the energy scan, which scans for like alien bases or cities or stuff like that. And then there's the biological scan, which scans for obviously biological signs. And also all this explanation around the planet spinning on top. Most of it you don't care about, but the temperature, the weather, and the tectonics you very much do care about. The class 6 tectonics basically means that there are constant earthquakes on the surface, which means that if we land, we will probably get very hurt. So we are going to avoid this planet for now. And we want to see if there is... yeah. Eventually we will get upgrades to our planetary landers, which will make them largely immune to earthquakes and to weather effects and to high temperatures, but we don't have those yet. Okay, well, there's some good resources here, but the tectonics kind of scare me. I don't think we want to risk this. I'm not seeing anything else here on Alpha Lalande. Okay. Thank you for the aura redeem, Ido. The redeem is as it sounds. I basically just go Aura! I hope that wasn't too loud. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, well, not much to do here in our space, so... Where do we go? Well, let's see this... Achernar? Something like that. Let's see what's over here. Also, the reason why space is red is because this isn't actually space, it's hyperspace. Meaning it's kind of like a weird... I'm not sure what the exact explanation is in the game, but it's basically like an upper dimension of space. I'm not using the correct words, but just to be as... just to be able to explain it well. It's an extra dimension on top of space where space is super compacted, meaning that things are much, much closer, so you don't actually have to travel literal light years to reach different locations. I remember as a kid I never even questioned why space was red. Now that I think about it, it's very strange that space is red. I really should have questioned that when I was a kid, but for some reason I didn't. Anything here? I think we can probably survive these tectonics. Let's save just in case. And let's land and get these green materials. They're more expensive, but we'll get the gray ones as well since we're already here. I wouldn't normally land just for the gray ones because they're pretty cheap, but since we're here, might as well get them. I don't think we're in Mycon space yet. Okay, nothing interesting here. Let's take a look at the star here. Maybe there's a hidden planet around it. Sometimes there are planets that are super close to the star and they're not visible. Hello Kumai, welcome! Welcome. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming. Let's keep going. No, and welcome back, Bliss. It's going pretty well. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, it's been 4 hours and it does not feel like it's been 4 hours. I love this game so much. I just want to keep playing it. I would probably need to end like in an hour or something, but I really don't want to. And how are you doing? Okay, no other planets here. Let's keep going then. Beta Copernicus. Just chilling? Nice. Nice. You should take some rest. I know your shifts are pretty crazy, so you definitely need to get some rest whenever you can. Okay, I think this may be something. Let's see what's over here. Probably sleep in 8 hours. Well, when I say rest, I don't necessarily mean sleep, you know, just resting your mind is also very important. Been up for almost 24... Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's not good. Are you at work? Like, you... Stay up like this a lot? Yeah, I know your shifts are pretty crazy. I hope you're okay, like, I hope you're feeling okay. I'm sorry, I kind of dote on everyone who comes in and says they're not sleeping a regular, normal, healthy sleep schedule. I know you're used to it, but still. Ooh, Shattered World. A lot of good materials, and also an energy source. I think we stumbled onto something important here. I mean, I know we stumbled onto something important here. I've played this game a lot, but I think this is a fairly reasonable way of stumbling onto this world. I absolutely didn't intend for it because I actually didn't remember where this world was located. Oh, these earthquakes are not my friends. Oh, jeez. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Let's try to get a few more things and... Ooh. Okay, we're full. Let's go to the energy source. Let's see what's over here. Report from surface. Near unusual volcanic fumarole. Fumarole? Fumarole? Okay. Near unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement of shell, which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this eggshell. but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. End of report. Very interesting. This is the only place, so this is the first and only shattered world we've found so far. So it is definitely noteworthy. And we basically found like an egg of some kind on it. Let's try to get these things as well. I hope I don't end up having to... Well, I mean, if I lose my lander, I'll just load my save, but I try to avoid that. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, there's more? Oh, there's a... Yeah, okay, let's get these as well. At least they're close by. Okay. That was a very good haul here. Let's check out the rest of this system. There's also some Mycon here. I'm moderately afraid of the Mycon, but I think I should be able to handle them. At least I hope I will. Okay, okay, Kumai. Thank you so much for dropping by. Enjoy your lurk. I'll probably be around for another hour or so. Okay, nothing interesting here. Chlorine world. Nothing interesting here from what I can tell. We'll go tackle the Mycon later, after we're done exploring this place. Ooh, treasure world, nice. I love these. Does it have anything else other than treasure? No, but treasure is quite enough. Let's not get the big one. We don't want to... what was the word I'm looking for? Overflow our capacity, because we'll just end up losing some materials there. Nice. Almost 2 full tanks. Another treasure world. Oh, heck yeah. There are several like types of worlds. yes, treasure. So as I mentioned earlier, but kind of in passing, see here we can see what each color of like material we find on the worlds is. So the light blue is the cheapest, then is red, then is gray. So everything gray and below and above, I guess, below in price, I don't bother with, because they just fill up my cargo bays and don't really pay for themselves. The noble gases is where I start, and so the precious materials here on the treasure world, the yellow ones, are actually very expensive. So treasure worlds are very, very good. They're not the best worlds. There are very, very rare worlds with exotic materials only on them. We actually found one of them earlier. And oh boy, was that a haul. That was very, very good. But Treasure Worlds, up there, very good. And finding two of them in the same star system is very lucky. Okay, I think we're just left with the worlds that the Mycon is going around. See, this ship we're heading towards right now, the circle thingy, that's a Mycon ship. And this is our first time meeting them on this playthrough.
We are part of Jaffa. Jaffa is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void. We are the Mycon.
Well, they seem pretty zen, I guess. But the Mycon were part of the Ur-Quan forces back in the war, so they are very firmly enemies. Oh jeez, this line. I wonder how you would taste frightened butter. Let's not go with that. Mycon, please try to understand. We wish peace between our peoples. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a mushroom like this. I don't know. It looks like a very peculiar mushroom. I don't know if I would eat it, honestly. Yeah, Mycon, please try to understand. We wish peace between our peoples.
A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life, 1,000 spores. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Jaffa.
That's actually kind of reminiscent of the egg we found on that shattered world. Well, let's try to be... like, let's try to not fight. Although I think we will end up fighting.
Jaffa fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Okay, which ship should we use for this? I think probably Fuefo, the spotty ship, probably be the best call here. Because oh, that was close. Because the Mycon ship sends out these plasma thingies that are homing. And we do not want them to hit us. But the Mycon used the gravity of the planet to... Okay, we hit them once. This may take a while. Welcome back, Volichny. Oh, wrong button. That was dumb. Oh, jeez. Man, that initial gravity whip that they did is really frustrating. Oh, jeez, I hit myself with my own missiles. Oh, God. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Yep, hit myself again. Why are you guys so fast, though? Oh, Okay, not good. Okay, so we are not losing Fuefo. Like, if there is one ship we are not losing, that is Fuefo's ship. So I am going to load. And what can I use? I guess the Ors ship, maybe? No, probably the Ors ship wouldn't be that good. Oh, the Pekunk might be good. Yeah, what's up on the what's up on the server? You found a coral reef in a desert. What? What? How does that work? That's the first time I'm hearing of something like that. Do you wanna make a screenshot of it and share it on the Discord? No, thank you.
We are part of Jehovah.
No, we already had this conversation. Yeah, let's go with... let's use Twitter. This is not... this was not a name that I put in. Like, you can't name the captains of your ships. This is just one of the names that's available for the Pekunk ships. I mean, it's very fitting because the Pekunk are basically psychics and like fortune tellers. Also, they insult their enemies. Oh, there we go.
Baby, dummy, idiot, loser, dodo, fool, idiot, twit, moron, jerk, baby,
Okay. This is gonna be tough, but doable. We got really lucky that the Mycon hit itself by accident. Oh no! Damn it! Oh, I swore to avoid the planet and I paid way more than that. Oh, okay, I guess we lose one Pekunk ship. Full hour longer than I planned to be going for pizza, but not return with pizza. Welcome back, Phoenix. Bon appetit, my friend. I hope the pizza is delicious.
loser, wimp, loser, moron, dummy, loser, idiot, twit.
Man, why do you keep... Oh, this planet is so annoying.
Fool, wimp, jerk.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh god, why am I so bad at this game? I am so bad at this game. Well, thank you very much for shouting out Ito again. Might as well just... This is gonna go bad. This is gonna go very badly, but I just want to try it out. Okay, that hurt. If we somehow manage to defeat the remaining Mycon... Oh, come on! If we somehow manage to defeat the remaining Mycon ships with the Earthling cruiser... That's just... that's just stupid. And actually, we have a pretty decent chance. Are you kidding me? Am I really gonna beat the Mycon with the human cruiser? Are you... This is a joke. What the hell? This should not work. Oh. That's not great. We lost 2 Pekunk ships though. Oh man, and those are not replaceable. We can't build more of those, and they're super important for the for like the final boss. Well, I did say I will try to not save scum, so I guess we lost 2 Pekunk ships. Thank you, Ito. And I found a terracotta desert with an above-ground abandoned mine shaft. That? Huh. The world we generated seems pretty fun. There are a lot of really cool locations just, like, very close to spawn. That's so cool. Just to clarify what Valeshin is talking about, I have my own Minecraft server. And it's open to all of my VTuber friends. So the point of that is basically first, so my friends and I have a shared server, which is always fun. But also, I kind of want to I want to have a space where it's possible to have like unplanned collabs, if that makes sense. You just jump onto the server. You could be streaming, playing Minecraft, and some other VTuber pops in, and you guys like collab. I think it's really cool. So if you have any interest in it, if you're a VTuber and you have any interest in it, well, not just VTuber but like streamer in general, just send me a message either on Twitter or on Discord or something. And I will whitelist you, and I will give you the IP address. It's a vanilla server, so no mods required. Okay, where do we want to go? So we are in Mycon space. So, I am going to cheat a little bit here. It's not exactly cheating because I am using a line of text that is not in this version of the game. Okay, let me try to explain. Like, the original version of this game had no voice acting. The voice acting in the game currently is from the 3DO version of the game, from a console port, basically. And for some reason, in the console port, they did not voice certain lines, and those lines were like completely removed from the game. And one of those lines is a very important line that all Mycons say when you meet them, and they tell you that the source of Juffowup is at X coordinates. And these coordinates that we're talking about are, if I remember correctly, this star system, Beta Brahe. So, if we were playing the version of the game without the voice acting, we would know this. But since we're playing the version with voice acting, we don't. So, I'm going to cheat just a little bit here. An interested face there, Ido. If you're interested in the Minecraft server, just let me know. I would love to have you there. Let's not get too cocky here. So let's head directly to their homeworld and try to avoid them as much as we can. I don't think we'll be able to avoid them here, though. So the problem here is that when you get close to one of their ships, instantly all of the ships know you're there, and they start chasing you. And they start chasing you from the screens outside of where you are right now. So that means that if I currently leave this screen, leave orbit, I will probably instantly run into some Mycon ships. So I will just spin around here for a little bit and hope that all of their ships have come to well, okay, more of them are coming. Well, let's go to their homeworld first, and we'll see how it goes. No, China knows knows I'm here. Yeah, there's a lot of ships here. There's a lot of ships here. We do not want to fight these guys for sure. Fun fact: there is actually no limit to the ships that are here. They're literally infinite. So let's talk to these guys.
This
See what's
is a
happening.
special place filled with Jaffa-Wap. We must not allow it to be soiled by the non. You must go now.
Oh, are you going to let me go? Actually, that would be pretty cool. What makes this world so special to you?
Jaffa-Wap is the power of life. Hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Jaffa-Wap. You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Jaffa-Wap. There for 1,000 centuries. When we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the non. The pod is not for you. You must leave.
Oh, I remember what's here. It's not what I thought it was. Yeah, this is not actually their home world. They're guarding an artifact. A very, very important artifact that we cannot currently get.
You are the non. You must go now and never return.
Well, that's really nice of them for letting me go. Oh, and all their ships have disengaged. Okay. Let's just wait for them to move away, and we will be out of here. Okay, hopefully they're far enough away now. Let's save just in case. Okay. Let's get out of this star system. Hope we don't run into any Mycon on the way. Okay, we're safe. Save, and let's see where we should head next. So, there is this one area on the map in the manual. On the right, the blue circle that says unknown. We're kind of close to that, so might as well head over there and see what's up. It's Algo and the Persei constellation. So let's head over there and see what's going on. I just picked the closest planet and the closest star in the Persei constellation. There are several Mycon ships currently chasing us, but thankfully we are faster than them. I hope I remember what I need to get from this area. Because you can get a lot of stuff here, and not all of it is super useful. That is to say, most of it is completely useless. But some of it may be... But some of it is integral to progressing in the game. But I don't think it's in this star system. Let's see what's down here. a little bit of radioactives. Well, let's go get it. And that is everything that I want here, because the rest is very, very cheap. Can we? Oh. Okay, several problems. One, we can no longer reach Seoul. I miscalculated and I used up more fuel than we had to go back home. Not good. We will need to buy some fuel from the Melnorme. They're traveling traders, basically. Also, the Pkunk are moving, and that is very not good. We will need to go and stop them, because they are, like they mentioned earlier when we met on the previous stream, when we met the Pkunk, they mentioned that they are cousins of the Yehat, the Yehat being located here and being old allies of us, like old allies from the war. But they eventually, as I said, the Ur-Quan won the war, so the Yehat are currently battle thralls. They work for the Ur-Quan. So we don't really know what will happen if the Pkunk go over to visit, but it will probably not be good. So I will try to get this part of the map, like I'll try to get what I need to do here done, and then head over to the Yehat and the Pkunk, and then try to go back to Seoul and hope that we meet a Melnorme trader sooner rather than later. Because there is actually a... wait, what am I doing? Actually, no. As long as I'm here... Oh god, more Slylandro. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. We should fight the Slylandro. It gives us a lot of resources. But yeah, we should look for some more resources here. Iodine World. Nope. Nothing interesting here. How many? Let's see, 277. So we have. So one of the ways you can you progress technologically, if that makes sense, in this game, is by selling data on biological life forms to the Melnorme space traders that I mentioned. So we should be able to buy a handful of new technologies. I was reminded of another old game I played. It was Gazillionaire. I don't think I've played that either. My early gaming experience, especially from years around 92, like around the year that Star Control 2 came out, is very spotty, and I've only really played games for the Apple II. To the space trading game, much more simplicity than this from my memory. Oh, I see. That sounds pretty fun. Thank you. I'll try to look that up. There were a lot of really weird and interesting experimental games during this period, mostly because like game design conventions were not. I don't mean conventions as in like large groups of like large gatherings of people. I mean like design conventions and stuff. They weren't really established. Wait, it's on Steam? Like Gazillionaire is on Steam? That's very interesting. Is it like a remake or something? Maroon World. Anything here? Oh, biological life signs. We will have to go and subdue some life forms. Lucia's sporting to work on modern machines. Huh, that's very interesting. Thank you for the link. Let me click that so I have it opened up. Ah, okay. It's not quite as old as Star Control 2. It certainly looks a lot more detailed. But I will definitely give this a look. Oh my god, it's 17 euros for like a game from literally the 90s, and it has a demo. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, I think it is actually just subduing them because, you know, you shoot at them, but then they drop these like pods, which I think are supposed to be like cages. So I'm pretty sure you do subdue them, you don't kill them. It's probably whatever you want it to be. We're getting a pretty good amount of biological materials here. Hopefully we'll get to meet the Melnorme soon. Yeah, gotta catch them all, yeah. Just gotta be careful to not actually destroy the pods that they drop, because if you shoot them twice, you destroy them. Let's go back because our banks are full. Yeah, this is very, very good. There's quite a few of these, and we will get a lot of biological data here. Come on. Did I mention I am very bad at this game? Jesus, why can't I hit this thing? Oh god, that took way longer than it should have. There we go. Okay, that went a lot better. Might as well get these since I'm down here anyway. I really like how weird this game is, and it's one of those things like what I mentioned about like modern game design. This game would completely fail that test, if that makes sense. It's designed in such a weird way, and its mechanics really don't fit together, and it changes tone so rapidly and stuff, but that's kind of the reason why it's so great. So as good as it is that we have like modern game design, there's a lot of very good quality of life things that have become established. And this game will definitely benefit from like autosave or something like that, but I do think we've lost something in that transition, in that development of game design. A game like this just wouldn't be made nowadays. Though I say that, but in reality, the original creators, they've been trying to get a sequel off the ground for 30 years, like since the original happened. But they had a lot of problems with the publisher and a lot of issues. And they also worked for other companies and worked on other games. Okay, Ido, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much. Yeah, they've been trying to get a sequel off the ground for a very long time. And they're actually currently finally working on one. And if you were here last Wednesday, we actually rated one of the developers of the sequel, who streams the development of the game every Wednesday, like 2 hours after my stream begins, which I know it doesn't. I know it's gonna sound like a lie, but it's not. I promise. It was an absolute 100% coincidence, because I announced that I'm going to be playing this game, and when I announced it on Twitter, a fan page for Star Control 2 liked my tweet, and so I went there. I saw some links to a Reddit that like a Reddit for the game, and there I saw that there is a Reddit for Ur-Quan Masters 2. Oh, it's perfectly fine, Phoenix. It's like early alpha game development, so it's not exactly easy to get into, even for like a software engineer. But yeah, I accidentally found that Reddit, and there I found a link to a Reddit about the sequel, and there I found the developer's Twitch account, and it turned out that he streams developing the game 2 hours after I begin my Star Control 2 stream on Wednesdays. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, because I was actually convinced that the sequel will never happen simply because it's been 30 years. But yeah, it's happening. I really hope nothing happens again, because they have started working on a sequel before, I think. But they seem to be pretty set on making it happen this time. They're not working with like any larger company that will hold any rights, so it's basically entirely up to them. At least the way I understand it. I may be wrong about that, but that's the impression that I've gotten. Anyway, let's see what these guys want. Besides, like, peace, I guess. What can you tell me about your species?
Remote probe programmed to replicate. Report data. Contact alien species. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Yeah, we should use the mothership, like the flagship, I guess. There we go. Yeah, eventually when you get all the upgrades, the mothership, the flagship becomes really powerful. Like there's basically no reason to not use it. We're not at that stage yet, though. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh man, I want to keep playing, but I definitely feel myself getting very tired. I will probably end the stream soon. I think after we talk to these guys, to the aliens who are in this part of space, I may end things there. But we still need to actually find them, so... Oh man, yeah, the yawning has begun. Okay, where should we go? I don't really want to go further away from Seoul, but I think we kind of have to. Was it Delta first say, Epsilon first say, Iota first say? I'm pretty sure it wasn't Epsilon or Iota. Maybe it was Gamma or Delta. Pretty sure it was Nalgo. Although I have a faint memory that maybe there is something very interesting in Algol. I may be wrong about this, but that's why I saved. I will probably load if my memory is wrong. Oh, here are the guys we're looking for.
Greetings, friend and fellow explorer. I am an officer of the Crimson Corporation.
These guys look very friendly and very trustworthy as well.
We are delighted to make your acquaintance and hope that we can do business together. Should your desires be similar, please hurry to our main trading world at Zeta Persei 1.
Oh, Persei, huh. Well, let's ask him, I guess. What can you tell us of your culture, your species?
More than a culture, Captain. We are an organization, the Crimson Corporation. Our corporation seeks only to improve our quality of life, and does so via the dribble-down effect.
Oh god. I don't remember this at all. Oh my god. Oh, trickle-down economics, the race. Oh god. You're kidding me.
Until we meet again.
Magma World, nothing here. I feel like we probably wasted some time here, but just want to make sure that I am not misremembering here. Hydrocarbon, no, absolutely not. No. Oh, come on.
Ah, the young starship captain from Earth. We hope your adventures have brought you wealth. How can we be of service? Until...
Okay, I think... yeah, no, I'm not even gonna say it. Nope, it's not the world I'm thinking of. Another Urea world. We do not care about these. Let's check out this purple one. Nope, not the one I'm looking for. There's literally nothing here. No worries, Phoenix. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy your lurk. Another zombie spawner? Jeez. We've got 4 dungeons already? That's really cool. Okay, this is not the world I was thinking of, so let's not waste fuel. He said Zeta per se. Versailles. Yes. Oh, that's taking us very far. Not great. And by miscalculation, I found an destroying one spawner of cave spiders. Who cares about the cave spiders? I know where there is a there's a regular spider spawner, and those are easier to tame. Tectonics level 7. We are not dealing with that.
Greedy. On.
Oh, come on. Just let me travel.
More until.
Azure World, nothing interesting again. Pellucid World, literally nothing here. Hi Josh, welcome. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. How are you doing, Josh? I just wanted to do that before you learn. Hello Zuzu, welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the welcome. We're just going around streams. Nice, nice. That is very much appreciated. Thank you so much. I'm pretty much wrapping things up here. We'll see. Normally when I say I'm wrapping things up, I usually go for another hour, but I'll definitely try not to because it's already past midnight and I've got to work in the morning, so... No, you cannot. I appreciate the sentiment, but no. No.
Attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deal.
You can ask Zuzu to redeem another regular bark for you if you want.
8-case fragments aboard your vessel. Would you consider trading them to us for a shiny new Muller starship?
Thank you so much, Zuzu. I hope you have a wonderful night. Oh, Josh, she just called you a charity case. The barks do have a cooldown though. Also, another major change. Another major change I made to the barks is they are now actually limited to 1 per person per stream. So even if you had a lot of channel points, Josh, you wouldn't be able to redeem a second one anyway. So I gotta limit demand, you know. I got well, not demand. I gotta limit supply so demand increases. Okay, let's see what these guys are about. What can you tell us about this trade world?
This is the heart of our operation. the vital core of the Crimson Corporation. A million deals are made here each day. Perhaps more. You would be wise to take advantage of all our services, Captain. You will not find better deals anywhere.
Josh really wants me to put my bed and Sushi's bed together in Minecraft, on the Minecraft server. I don't know why he's so invested in this, but yeah, that is true. I did not make a move. That is straight facts there. Let's see. I would like to make a purchase. No, I didn't. I still don't. Listen, I am like more than 10 years older than Sushi. I would rather not. I appreciate the meme though. I do appreciate the meme, but yeah, no. Let's see, what can I sell?
Prepared to make a deal.
make a proper meme. All right. I am always open to memes, and I appreciate it. Also, yeah, thank you, Streamon. That was a perfect moment to plug my Discord there. If you want to join my Discord and post the meme there, you're more than welcome. Reyes, no. Voleshny, no. That is not happening. No, I don't actually want to sell the eggshell casing. I would like to make a purchase.
This is your first time trading with us, Captain. Allow me to explain our standard operating procedures. We will sell you fuel, ancient artifacts, even our own Mauler starships. All that we ask in return is that you assign some of your crew to serving here at our trade world.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Like I said, I am kind of spacing out. Noticed the bark and then immediately blanked from my head. Sorry. Here is your bark, Zuzu, and well, Josh actually, because it's very generous charity from you, Zuzu. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Josh. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed Zuzu's charity. Yeah, gee, isn't this kind of like slave trading? Love you too, Josh.
No, Captain. Slaves have no choice in their destiny. No freedom. We would never accept the permanent assignment of one of your people unless we knew that they had granted you the rights to make such a deal.
Oh, jeez. Well, the thing is, I really wouldn't do this, but I'm pretty sure it's necessary to actually complete the game. So yeah.
Excellent. Let us begin. Our inventory presently includes the Rosy Sphere, an ancient precursor artifact of unrivaled beauty and mystery.
Yeah, we actually need that one.
Yours for the
100 crew, are you kidding me?
Of only 100 crew. The Trident of Wimbley. Not just one, but fully 3 mystic prongs. Give this artifact its awesome capabilities. Are you strong enough to master its power, or will it master you? Cost? 100 crew.
That's a lot of crew.
What unearthly powers will you gain when you hold this coruscating step high above your head and scream, Kai Lai Lai? It can be yours.
No, I'm pretty sure that's another scam.
As always, We also have an unlimited supply of exceptionally high-performance starship fuel at a cost of 10 crew for 10 units of fuel, as well as a freshly assembled Mauler starship, which we will trade for 100 of your crew.
Okay, so I do want the Rosy Sphere, we do need it, but I'm pretty sure there's another way to get it that doesn't involve selling your crew, and I really don't want to sell my crew. Yeah, no, we're done here.
Sure. As you wish. Return soon, Captain. Your patronage is appreciated.
Oh, this was kind of a waste of time. And especially fuel. Yeah, the conker definitely moving. So I would like to go to... yeah, probably should go to the Yehat space, if for no other reason than just to open up, like to show their sphere of influence here. So let's head over there, and hopefully we'll be able to also stop the skunk. And also really gotta go to the Zakfotpik homeworld to save them before they die, because I'm pretty sure I'm not too late yet, but if I delay anymore, they'll probably get killed, and I don't want that to happen. Good night, Stanrio. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful night. And have sweet dreams. Where are we right now? Ooh, we are in Mycon space, okay. We do not want to get caught here. Yeah, I think I'll end once we actually meet a Melnorme trader. Of course, Daniel. Sleep well. I really appreciate you being here. Okay, these are definitely Yehat. Let's save. And let's go meet them and hope that they don't kill us, because their ships are actually pretty strong.
What am I seeing on the view screen? It's none other than the flattened old face of our friends the human. But, old ally, are you not knowing that we, the Yehat, are allied with the Ur-Quan now? And your presence outside the slave shield and in an armed starship are clear violations of your oath of fealty. Whatever shall we do? It just isn't the right thing to kill you, human, but as a loyal member of my clan, I must obey the wishes of our queen.
I love their music so much. They had music is probably... It's definitely one of the best in the whole game. It's so dramatic. Hey. Well, I don't want to corner the guy too much with this line. That's pretty intense. We have encountered an offshoot of your species, the Pekunk. Tell us about them.
The cowards live? This is unbelievable! This is a sad, sad day to be hearing this thing from you, human. I can't even say their vile name! The Pekunk is the greatest embarrassment our species has ever suffered! Do not be calling these wretched creatures an offshoot of our species! Better is you be calling them garbage or droppings! Better yet, do not be talking about them at all!
Jesus, this reaction. Oh, I love the hot voice acting too. It's so good. Okay, let's go with this one. We should be allies, friends. Explain what this cannot be.
Your words are flying in the face of the facts, human. We are no longer being your allies. But unlike the nobles of our homeworld, we of the Starship clans are bereaved at this course of events. The Queen's decision to be joining the hierarchy pains us. Alright, let's go with this one. This is gonna be dramatic. By your honor, Yehat Captain, I, Helix, Master of the Rocinante, in the name of the Empire of Helix, call upon the Starship clans to honor their word and fight for our cause. As much as my heart cries to aid ye valiant human, I cannot. Each of us is sworn first to our Queen, who has commanded us to treat ye as an enemy of the crown.
Okay, let's try to leave and hope they don't attack us.
Though honouring our past commitment, we are not. But we will be letting you go in peace.
Okay, good. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. I do not want to be fighting Yehat. They are way too scary. Let's just take a quick look around here if there is anything interesting. And once we do, we will try to intercept the Pekunk before they arrive here, because the Yehat really don't like them apparently. There's some life forms here. Let's go collect them. Oh, that's a lot of earthquakes. That is a lot of earthquakes. What? Oh, jeez. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna load and I am not coming down here. No. I hope they let me go again.
Human, what are you doing back here? Are you totally off your perch? We have sympathies for your cause, 'tis true, but we must obey the orders of our Queen, however much we may disagree with them.
Okay, let's ask this. How did Ur-Quan defeat you? What happened?
We were not defeated, human. Never, never in the 2,000 years of the Deep-Neat Queen have the Yehat ever suffered a defeat. It is this fact alone that is making our loyalty to the Queen so strong. This is the unbreakable bond that keeps the clans together. When the Ur-Quan were entering our home star system at Gabon Serpentis, we had 1,000 starships prepared to defend our home. And then the Queen, she allied with the Ur-Quan, and the fight is over before it even began. Oh!
Oh, that scream at the end was so good.
Though honoring our past.
Okay, well, at least they don't attack us. That's good, at least. Just take a quick look here. Magnetic world, huh? Okay, the Class 8 tectonics are pretty scary, but there is purple down here, and I do not ignore purple. Let's try to survive this. Okay, that's good. We got some exotic materials. Those will come in very handy. Okay, nothing here as well. Check this one. I think that may be the last one. Yeah, I think there are no other planets here that we want to check out. So let's try to intercept the Pekunk. Let's save first. And just go as far as we can. And let's hope that the Melnorme don't take too long to find us. There's a mechanic in the game that if you run out of fuel, a Melnorme ship will spawn eventually and will, one way or another, it will give you fuel. You can either buy it or trade stuff for it.
We come in peace.
Is there something wrong? We seem to be miscommunicating.
According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
The whole quote-unquote mystery around these probes is also pretty cool. Okay, thank you for the resources. And now let's wait for the Melnorme to show up. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Still not seeing anything. Oh, there we go. Let's hope that's a Melnorme ship and not another probe. It's going pretty slowly, so I'm pretty sure it's a Melnorme. There we go.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today?
Well, I would like to sell stuff first.
Would you like to sell, Captain?
I have data on alien life forms.
114 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship. A new 684 credits.
Nice. I would like to make some
What
purchases.
items would you like to buy today?
Well,
As
first
you
of
know,
all,
we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit. How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
I probably should have checked how much I need. I think I'll go with enough to be able to. Yeah, I'll go with 44. So I'm left with 750 credits for technologies.
Fuel transferred to your vessel. How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel. How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to...
Okay, that should be enough.
Would you...
I really hope it is. Let's
The
purchase some new technology.
technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Yeah, let's
We
go.
hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment.
Oh, another name tag, nice.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun.
See, I told you it's a stun ray.
After some wild game, Well, the changes we made should really make a difference. Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us, and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now
If you can't take off, just bring it to us.
Details for building modifications to your planet landers.
Oh, let's go.
Which make them resistant to earthquakes.
Heck yes.
With the addition of these safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are now offering includes plans
Okay, Volition, no worries.
for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons.
Ooh, yeah, I like these. I
You are
like this.
preparing for a mighty battle, eh? Well, let me give you some advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather.
Okay, very good. Well, all we're missing now will be the temperature shield for the lander.
A little superconductive spray paint, and presto, your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without risking the passengers inside. Usually. Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers.
Here it is.
which
But we
make
don't
them
have enough credits for this.
resistant to planetary hotspots. You need credits to purchase our trade items. To earn credits, you must sell us the items we desire, which are biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds, whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image.
It'll be pretty nice to
Has
find one of
been
those.
a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Let's hope I got enough fuel. Yeah, I got more than enough, but not super much. Okay, well, I think we're gonna save, and I think we're going to end things here for now. Let me just quit out of the game. And thank you everyone so much for joining me today. I had a ton of fun. As you can tell, the last hour or so, I was very low energy because I am quite sleepy, not gonna lie. I should definitely get some sleep. It's been almost 6 hours. This is kind of becoming the norm for me, and I'm a little bit afraid that it's becoming the norm. Anyway, let's see who is live so we can go raid someone. Oh, yeah. Edelweiss is live currently, so let's go raid her. Let's there we go. The raid message will be the usual hot tag from space. This is the raid message. If you don't have the emote, you can just use the global heart emote or whatever. If you can just not use an emote, doesn't really matter. But it is nice to get a little bit of a flood of messages when a raid happens. But yeah, thank you very much again, everyone, for joining me. This was a ton of fun. I can't wait for next Wednesday, where we will continue our adventure. I'm pretty sure we have at least another 2 or 3 streams until we finish this game. But we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Also, the usual stream on Saturday will happen as scheduled. We will be playing more Oxygen Not Included. I'm very excited for that. And on Sunday, I will be collabing with Sushi again on the Minecraft server. I'm very excited to show you guys and her everything that has happened on the server. We've built up a few things. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. I am very much looking forward to sharing that with all of you. So yeah, bye bye everyone. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your days.